How many times would you say that you...
I mean, we rolled to Miami plenty of times.
This witness, Erica, was one of an affair to Dr. Adam Frasch during a critical stage of the investigation into the death of his wife, Samira Frasch. As detectives examined his relationships and recent activities, they uncovered multiple romantic relationships outside his marriage. Could these connections provide the clue investigators need to understand the motive? In this video, we break down 3 interrogations and the key leads detectives pursued.
Eric, like I said, I'm Detective Royce, Detective Weaver, okay? All we want to do today is come over and talk to you. There is an investigation, open investigation going on that involving Dr. Frost, Adam Frost, and you know him, correct? Okay. Do you know of anything going on with him right now?
Kind of heard some stuff. I kind of been looking, seeing some stuff on the internet.
Okay. Well, all we want to do today is just try to talk to you about how you knew him, where you met him, those type of things. So it's just kind of a general interview, and that's all we're asking. You said the other day to me on the phone, I asked you about your phone. You said, "Oh, I got a new phone, and you know, you're having issues entering people." Is this the phone that do you have your phone with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I see it? Is this the phone that you use to talk to him?
You?
Not me, but Adam.
No,
Yeah.
I just got that phone. He didn't even got that number. I just got that phone like a couple days ago.
When you would talk to Adam, what phone number would he call you on?
It was a 727 number. That's my old number. I don't really remember that number.
Is it 727-692-0957?
Yeah.
That's the number that he would call you on? Would he call you on any other number?
And that's the phone number.
Okay.
I didn't
And he doesn't know this number?
No.
Okay.
Bills.
What's this number that you have today?
I don't even know it. It's an 850 number.
Okay.
This number right now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's an 850 number.
All right.
I'll probably go in and get it.
Have you talked to him or had any communication with him on this phone?
I don't even talk to him.
Nothing at all. Okay. When was the last time you did talk to him?
When I was down there at the room, cause I had I got a truck. I got a truck in the shop down there, in one of his shops, and I came down to get it. Well, I had one of his rental cars. I guess it was his daddy car, and he wanted me to bring the car back, and I was with my husband, so I brought the car back, and the car was messed up, and he didn't want to give me another car, so. My Range Rover was in the shop, and he told me he wanted to get another car, one of his cars, because he thinks something will happen to it. So I'm in the room waiting for him to give me a car. He didn't want to give me a car. He told his friend he didn't give me no car because he think my boyfriend is gonna mess it up. So he didn't give me a car. So I'm sitting at the room. So I had calling my brother to come and pick me up from the room.
If you can look at maybe on a calendar, when was this?
The day.
Yeah, how long ago?
I looked last night. I think it was like, I'm trying to see, was it the 14th? Because I had used my phone because I had to get a number out of it. Then I had saved a number in there, and I had texted to a number just to save a number in there, and it was like the 14th that was on there. And
The 14th of what?
Last month.
Of February?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that 14th of February, where was this room at? Where did you go?
He paid for the room. The room was in his name.
Right. Where did you go to meet him at to get your car?
No, where I picked him up at?
Yeah, where did you go?
When I had the car, I was in Alabama. I was in Dothan, and he was in Panama City. He wanted me to pick him up in Panama City. But there was a long way to ride. I guess he was with the other girl from Pensacola. And she dropped him off in Panama. And I picked him up in Panama City because I told him I could have just went to Tallahassee and been short to me. But I guess he didn't get the message right. So I ended up picking him up in Panama City. And we drove to Tallahassee. Then he looked at the car and it was all messed up. And I was at his baby mama house. And he was going around trying to get the car fixed and stuff, and I guess he didn't, and he like trying to lead me on her, and I'm like, no, you told me come down here and bring the car back, and you was gonna give me a car, so I'm stuck in the room.
We'll get back to that because that kind of makes sense.
Okay.
Let's just start. How do you know Adam? And when did you meet him?
Oh, well, I met him in Tampa.
You met him in Tampa. When?
I don't know the exact date, but it was, I know it was a couple of days from my birthday, I'm thinking. No, it was in, I think it was in September. I think it had to be before September. I went to a wedding in Memphis.
Where'd you meet him at?
At 2001, a Gentleman's Club.
Oh, like 2001. And that was September of 2013? Last year?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
October 20th.
October 20th? So would it have been early October or late September?
It was before my birthday.
So it could have been October?
No, it was in, I think it was in September.
Okay. So you met him down there at the club in the September of 2001 or 2013.
Yeah.
Tell me how'd it go? What happened? So you meet him in the club, and then how'd you guys?
It was a Gentleman's Club. So
Right.
I talked to everybody, so I walked up to him like, hey, you want to dance? This and that. We did a private dance.
Mm-hmm.
We did a private dance. And we met later, we went to the casino, played some games.
Same night?
What was like early in like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6, 7.
But at the same time, so you meet him in the club, then you guys go out to a casino
Yeah.
and hang out?
Yeah.
All right, what happened after that?
Then I was telling him, well, at the time I was trying to get a car so I can get to Memphis for a wedding. And I was telling him that, I was like, I'm looking for this car. I'm like, hey, I guess he wanted to give me some money for the car or whatever. And he was like, I guess he was the type of person to be on eBay and know all the cars and nice cars and stuff like that. So he found this Range Rover in Miami, so we went down there and got it. And I gave him some money on it. I gave him some money on it, and he put the rest of it on there. And
When was that?
like the third, fourth day.
Okay. So,
About like the second day, going to like the second day.
so you meet this guy, and just be on level with me, real talk, and you meet this guy, you don't know if he's a weirdo, you don't know who this person is, and like 2-3 days you guys are driving together, go get a car down in Miami? Okay. Well, why did you feel comfortable with him?
Well, he seemed pretty cool to me.
All right. Was it, did your meeting, your relationship as far as meeting him in the club, was it at any time sexual before you went to Miami?
Like that.
Okay, would you say the first night, second night?
Maybe first.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was more than just like friends. It was it was a sexual relationship.
Yes, kind of sort of.
That's how it kind of started.
But then he was like, he was telling me he was married, but I was married too. Like, my boyfriend went to jail.
All right, so let's not get ahead. So we go to Miami.
That's why I was with him.
Sometime September after you guys meet. You go down to Miami. You guys pick up this car. All right, what happens after that?
And on my way, I went to Memphis and I think I came back. I think something happened to the truck. And I came back to see him when I came back to Tallahassee to see him. And
That was after your trip to Memphis?
Yeah, when I came back to Tallahassee to see him.
What was that?
Well, I got it on my Facebook page. I got like a pictures when we got there. I just got to look at the date on there, see what day I went.
Was it after your birthday or
No,
before
it was
your birthday?
I think it was after. I know I went down there for her wedding. I got the pictures on my Facebook page.
Okay. And all we're trying to do is put together like a timeline. We're just trying to keep it a time so we can, figure out the time as far as what you guys did. So.
Yeah.
So in October, your birthday's on the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
You traveled to Memphis before your birthday or after your birthday?
I think it's before my birthday.
Okay.
No, I wasn't. I was in Alabama. I didn't go to Memphis then. But I ended up coming back to see him though. After I
Okay.
got back.
Let me ask you this. Did you come to Tallahassee after Memphis, before Halloween? That was in October.
Was I here for Halloween? I don't even know. I'm trying to see what
All right, so after Memphis, you come back, something's wrong with the truck, you go see him in Tallahassee.
Yeah, because he had a shop there.
Okay.
No, I think that we put the truck in the shop in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
Not Tallahassee, Fort Walton, I'm sorry. Fort Walton, put it, and he said he had somebody that would fix it in his shop. So he towed it to, I rode with him and we towed it back to Tallahassee and put it in the shop.
Okay.
And
How long did you stay in Tallahassee?
I think I stayed for about a week. I'm thinking about a week.
A week?
I'm thinking about a week.
Was that your first time? Was that your first time with him in Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Where'd you stay?
We stayed at his house.
You stayed at his house? You remember where he lived?
But it's like a straight shot. Like, it's like a straight shot.
Straight shot.
Like when you get off on Tallahassee, I guess I forgot the exit you get out. I think it's Thomasville, and you go straight all the way down. But I probably can get there if I try.
Can you describe the house to me? What kind of house it was?
So how it looked, I cleaned it and all that stuff.
What did it look like? What did the interior look like?
The bedroom or
Just
when you
what
turn
do you
on the
remember
light?
about that house, his house?
It was big. It was nice.
Okay. Anything stick out to you? Any design or maybe how it was designed? What was in the house?
Well, I think it's like two little lines or something he had put together. He said him and his wife find a way to put the lines together or whatever. And there was shit everywhere though. There's a lot of stuff, like big boxes, and the bedroom was like so much. It had so much shit in there, like hanging up. Then it had this big cream carpet, like these big rugs, and they had it in the bathroom. And it was two big closets, her closet and his closet. He was saying something about she didn't know how to wash and all that stuff, and a whole lot of towels on the floor. So I was talking to myself. She's like, "Why don't you just clean up? Maybe I'll get a little closer or whatever, because I know how to clean. So the house needs to be cleaning. So I was doing no work, washing and cleaning, folding clothes and stuff like that."
Okay. And his wife wasn't there. Was it the first time that you had found out about his wife, or did he tell you earlier in that?
He just said it was going through a divorce, and I was telling him, I was like, "Yeah, I may need to work it out." And I told him that I was married too. He was like, that he was just helping me out or whatever. And
So that first time you were in Tallahassee, you stayed with him. That was for about a week.
I think it's about a week.
Okay. What happened after that?
When I left,
Yeah. Did you get your truck fixed?
I think I had, when I rolled off, he put something in it and started smoking down the road. And ended up putting it back in the shop, and I rode with the people, the tow people, his touring people, rode back to Fort Walton with the truck. Then I think he ended up coming get it twice like that. Cause he was trying to charge so much money for the engine or whatever. He was like, "Oh, it's my fault. I don't know how to get it fixed, this and that." So I'm like, still hanging out with him trying to get it fixed, cause he talked too much and I was just trying to get my truck fixed and going about my business.
So you come back to Fort Walton, right? Then what was the next time you saw him?
I think he had gave me the rental car then. He ended up letting me leave with the rental car. It was his dad rental car. I don't know why he did that, but he gave it to me. I don't know what happened to it, but it had a couple of dents in it. He was mad about that.
What color was the rental car?
It was like a dark gray or something.
So you see him, you stay in Tallahassee in October, kind of like the end of October at some point. Did you see him any time in November? Any time around Thanksgiving, holiday?
I think I did. I know I be going past. I go to Tallahassee and see my baby, and I go back pass and I stop by to see him or something like that.
When you drive back and forth from
Yeah.
Tampa to Fort Walton
No, yeah, for a while. Yeah,
to Tampa.
mm-hmm.
Okay. How many times would you say that you?
I mean, we rode to Miami plenty of times. Cause when he drives, he falls asleep behind the wheel. So that's why I'm like, okay, I met this guy, he kinda cool, and I'm like, I ain't really want nothing to happen to him, so I was like, well, I guess he'll like give me money for missing work and drive for me, and she get there safe, cause everybody be driving for him, like, say that he'll go to sleep behind the wheel, like, cause when I met his friend, it was like, yeah, he be going to sleep. I'm like, yeah, he went to sleep when I first met him. I was like, oh, I'm like, pull over and we drive.
How many times did you guys hang out together? Or would you say you saw him in November?
I know we went to the casino in Miami a couple times.
A couple trips to Miami.
Mm-hmm.
What car would you take down there?
We took the rental car one time, then we took another rental car, a truck.
That was in November?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you guys stay together in Miami?
Well, the Hard Rock.
Hard Rock Hotel?
Yeah.
Would it just be the two of you?
Yeah. And I told him, like,
how long would you guys stay down there for? Weekend, weeks?
Kind of like 3 or 4 days. Like, just call off work, like, I'm sore or something like that. And he was supposed to be at work and don't go.
In November, would he ever talk about his wife?
We talk about his wife every time. Every time I see him, I was talking like, well, she this and she did this and that. Like saying how she be. Cause he got the videos in his phone. We haven't seen it. He got it in his office. I've seen it on his little string thing in the office. I'm trying to see what the refrigerator is. Like, got this big computer thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they got it saved on that because him and his friend was pulling it up, like him at the house and her. I think she had his bag, like his backpack. He be having like money and stuff in it. Like she had his backpack around on, like one trying to let him go. And she was hitting on him, and I heard like she getting scratched up by her and all that stuff. And when I first heard her talk on the phone, I was like, this lady is crazy. Like she sound like the devil. I ain't never heard the devil sing or know how they sound, but she sound real crazy. Crazy. I mean, I don't know. Probably she went crazy over him. I don't know what it is.
So you saw these videos?
Hmm?
Okay. Did you ever see if they're physical?
Yeah, they was fighting on the video.
They were both fighting each other?
No, he was trying to get away and she was holding him back. It's on the video. They got it in his phone.
In his phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was his phone or you said in his office on a big computer?
I guess they saved it on the computer and he still got it on his phone. I seen it in his phone. When he came to Tampa last time I was in Tampa. It was like, let me see when I was in Tampa. I don't even remember when I went to Tampa. Yeah, I went to Tampa in January. He came, because he liked the casino. He go to the casino. Then he came to the club and see me. I think he finna get the car then, but I was telling him I was working a couple more days and I was going to just bring the car back to him because he wanted to go to Miami to see the other girl. I was like, I told him, I don't care who you see, as long as you handle me, you take care of me, and give me what I need. I mean, I don't care what you do. So he rode out there with his other friend to go see the other girl in Miami. There's only 3 girls he was seeing that I know about.
So, well, back in November, you guys do a couple trips back and forth to Miami.
Yeah. Back and forth.
Do you remember seeing him in December?
December. Christmas. I think I did. I seen him before Christmas too.
Where was that at?
I know he was trying to. I was at Martha's house.
Martha's house?
Yeah.
Is that somebody you saw?
That's his baby mama.
Well, you were at Martha's house in December?
I mean, I was over there and we ended up going. I think we went to Miami or something like that. I ended up meeting him somewhere out there in Tallahassee.
Okay. This was in December?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that.
I know I'm just talking to him, like, he just kept saying, I just want to see those babies. I just want to see my, I know I text him, I was like, I hope you get to see your babies. He's like, yeah, I seen the babies. And, like, they've been hanging out. I thought everything was going good for me.
Who?
Him and his wife, I told me I need to try to work it out. Then the other girl from Pensacola, she like, oh, I'll fight for you, this and that. I was like, girl, how you gonna fight for this man? He married. I'm married myself. I ain't finna try to fight for him. I don't want him, like, he fixing my car. And I'm getting my car and I'm leaving. Like, I'm not trying to be with him, trying to make no relationship or nothing like that. Because I met him at the club. I don't date nobody like that.
Tell me about Martha's house though in December.
Martha?
Yeah. You said you came to Tallahassee to see him.
Yeah. I met him up there.
At his house?
No, in Martha's house. I know how to get to the house.
Okay.
And,
Did you stay the night or?
trying to see, because I always end up probably staying like a day or two and we'll go get a room or something like that. I'm trying to see. It's in December. I know I was telling him, you know, you want to see the kids for Christmas. I was like, yeah, she gonna see your kids. And I guess the other two girls, they won't have a baby bound and all that. I'm like the only person that try to like keep them going. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need nobody like that around me like that. Like he's married and
So how many times did you say you saw him in December?
days. I mean, I think I came down for a couple of days.
Couple of days, one time, one
In
trip,
December.
one trip,
Yeah, I
or
stayed for a couple of days.
in Tallahassee.
Yeah.
Did he ever come to Fort Walton or Tampa to see you in December?
December. I'm trying to see if I even go there because I think I did go to time to go get my baby and then I came back and I had Kayla with me. I did. I think I went to Fort Walton. Not Fort Walton, I went to Tampa and I came back towards Tallahassee. On the way back I stopped at seeing him then.
So you said you saw him maybe 2 times and
Yeah.
okay. But where would you stay? Did you guys stay at his house?
He had another house out there. Not the house in Thomasville. It's another house in Tallahassee.
You guys stayed at
It's
that
across
house?
from Walmart. Yeah, we stayed there like one night. He couldn't get the water or something like that to work.
Alright. What was he saying about his wife then, that he wanted to see the kids and they were getting back together, or?
Like she'd be on the phone, she'd be first, what the f you want? Why do you want? Oh, you That's how she talk. Cause she be bitching about Martha, his baby mama, cause I guess cause her baby 2 years old, and the other girl, Martha, her baby is 3. So she got pregnant before they got married or something like that. She just found out and she just been bitching about Martha the whole time. So I don't know I wasn't involved with that. I don't know what's going on with that part.
Let's move into January. After New Year's Eve, right around there. Did you see him in January?
I'm trying to see, I'm on my car bed in the shop and I had been running car for about a month. You have to look on my phone and look and see what I've been doing. Cause
Can you look on your phone? I mean, can you look on Facebook or?
yeah, I can't kind of look on Facebook.
Let me ask you this while you're looking on your phone. Is there anything on it? So he doesn't contact you at all on that phone? No text?
When y'all called, I called his baby mom. I was like, what happened? What's going on? She was like, yeah. She was like, she was trying to get in touch with me. And I told her, cause I ain't get my phone turned on because of my husband. Like I ain't want to talk to nobody and all that stuff. And I had my truck in the shop and he kept telling me that I had to pay for it. I'm like, you told me you was gonna pay for it. So he trying to help me out of all his money. And he said, cause I guess his wife kept asking for money. Cause I know one time she was like, you give me $10,000, you come back to the house. I'm like, And like me and Martha will sit and talk about it. Like, why does she do that? Like, this man nice to her, this and that, about her everything. Like, why would you act like that? Like, I was like, I don't even see why would she act like that.
Are there
And
anything?
probably some other bitches trying to get in. I don't know.
Is there anything that he's ever sent to you, like pictures, videos, anything that you would have?
It's like a video of him or
Yeah, anything. Him, video, pictures, anything he would send to you in the past that maybe you would have. That would be on your phone.
well, I was in the at the room. I kind of, cause I didn't know what was going on. Cause I know the girl from Pensacola. She paid. I mean, his wife paid her $1,000, and I guess they went to the Super Bowl, and she sent all the pictures to her for $1,000. I was like, what? Cause he come into the room and tell me what she said, and I'm like, what? So I was like, I'm gonna record. He said, just in case I'm gonna need to record. He was like talking like, oh, she's gonna be pissed and this and that. But she like recorded on one of my other phones.
What's your other phone?
I don't even know what I did with it. I think it's, I don't know if I got it in my bag or not. It was on the floor before I left. I thought I had grabbed it, but I got the receipt from the rental car. I got that. And but we took pictures. Well, I don't put pictures in my phone, just me and him, because I'm married or whatever. But
So there's nothing in your phone of him, have anything to do with him, contacting him, anything like that?
Text messages,
Text messages in that phone?
my other phone.
Your other phone? Right. And you think you have the other phone in the car?
Maybe in my white purse, but that phone be tripping sometimes. I got some pictures on my page, like, not us together, but when we was in Miami, like, I took pictures of the drinks and the food, the
Right.
same shit.
Okay. But no text messages, no calls, anything on that phone? He didn't have that number?
I just got this phone.
Alright. Do you have any problem us taking a look at that phone?
Mhm.
Here. You know where it has, that's okay? Alright. All we're gonna do is hook it up to a machine and just make sure any of his numbers, anything like that, contact information's not in that phone. You're
I
okay?
got his old number out there, but he ain't about to pick up on it.
Okay. We're gonna do that. Do you have a passcode on that phone?
And you think the other,
241-3667. This is
Is that an iPhone?
Yes, I think this is iPhone. This phone is
Yeah.
an Nokia.
Okay.
do you think the phone that you had messages from, you think that's in your car?
It might be. I think I had grabbed that.
When we take a break
Mm-hmm.
and we'll go pop out and look real quick. Is that all right? We can leave this in. We can leave this in the phone. I'll go out there with you.
Oh.
We can leave this in.
The reason why me and his baby mom was cool because he talked so much, and we always like talking about some stuff and get mad. Well, he get mad, but he would kind of, he has to be the type like want to have all the attention. He started getting on my nerves. I'm not saying stuff.
There is initial right here, and then sign down here. Okay. This is a consensus search. We just want to take a look at that phone. What we might be able to do, sign right here. What we might be able to do is maybe before you go get your daughter, we can swing out to your house with you. You could give us the phone. We can bring it back here. They can take a look at it and call you when it's, so this one, they need a copy of this. Somebody get a photo. And there's no password on that?
Oh, you want this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta take a look at that one.
Oh, I was trying to pull up the Facebook thing.
Because it takes a little time, so I don't want to keep you here longer than we have to. That's why I have to just go on the phone. So, January, alright. Did you see him anytime in January that you remember? Did you still have the rental car after the New Year? Or did you have your Land Rover back?
No, but as soon as I got that truck, I know I ended up had to put it back in the shop. I ain't really drive it but like a month or two, and then I had to put it in the shop.
Okay. And was it the shop in Tallahassee or Fort Walton?
In the shop in Tallahassee.
The shop in Tallahassee. Do you remember the name of that shop?
In Tallahassee?
Yeah.
It's his shop. It's his friend's shop.
Is the truck still there?
Yeah.
The truck is still there? Do you remember the name of his friend or?
Mr. Hyman.
Hyman?
Yeah, Mr. Hyman.
As far as you know, it's still in Tallahassee.
Cause it was still working on the engine thing or something like that. I talked to him before I left town.
Mr. Hyman, does he have like a body shop? Like a garage or something?
Yeah.
Do you know where it is?
I don't even know which street it's on. Shit, you know what street it's on in his shop?
Okay. But that's where that truck is still at. That Range Rover or Land Rover.
Range
Range Rover. Okay.
Rover. Lane on this side, they say Range a lot.
So January, did you go to Tallahassee at all and see him? Or did he come to Tampa or Fort Walton?
Probably the time I was coming out that way. I was like, kind of back and forth with Tampa a little bit.
You remember stopping any time in January and seeing him in Tallahassee?
Probably.
Probably. Where would you guys stay?
You get a room.
Never at his house?
No, we went to the house where the pool and all the cars and stuff was at. At one time. But it wasn't one day, but it was like about like 6 or 7 days in a row.
Right, but just that one time back in October?
Yeah.
That you told me?
Yeah.
Okay. When you cleaned the house? That one time?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever stay at Martha's house? Alright. So you may saw him a couple times in January. February 14th, when you told me. So we're in January, we get to February. You said you took a trip to Alabama.
Mm-hmm. I was in Alabama, but he thought I was in Panama City. I ain't really telling him I was still talking about my husband because he don't tell me who he be talking to, so I ain't telling him. I was like right there in Dothan.
So on February 14th, he said, come to town, or let's go get your truck, it's ready.
Yeah, he told me everything was about ready.
Alright. But you didn't know you had to pick him up in Panama City.
Yeah, he told me, he texted me at night, told me to pick him up in PC, and I was like, okay.
And the two of you would drive to Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, him, and my baby. I had my baby with me then because I was supposed to get the car and go.
London?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you get to Tallahassee, same day?
Yeah.
The 14th?
Yeah.
What happened? What did you find out about your car?
It wasn't ready, and he was like riding around with his friend. And yeah, he was riding around with his friend. I texted him. I was like, cause he didn't come back. Cause we pulled up, left over to pick him up. We pulled up to Tallahassee at Martha house.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he saw nose the dents and stuff like that. So I went in the house and I started washing. I washed the clothes at Martha house.
Okay.
And he was gone the whole day. Him and his friend.
Which friend was this?
Damn, I forgot his name. He was like a short, fat guy. The one short hand. I forgot his name.
White guy?
Yeah.
Old?
He was
Older?
like old.
So he took the rental car that y'all drove in over there on,
Mm-hmm.
and him and his friend hopped in and they went, what did they do?
Trying to fix the dents and stuff before they turned it in. It was like trying to see where they're gonna turn it in next, so they won't notice the dents and stuff.
Was his name Gary by chance?
Yeah, Gary.
Okay. So on February 14th, that was Valentine's Day.
February 14th?
Yeah. Is that it?
You know what, Valentine's Day I was at the room. I was leaving home Valentine's Day. Was on Valentine's Day and I left.
Left what?
I think I left on Valentine's Day.
Left Tallahassee?
Cause of the room I was in, he paid for his credit card, and when they told me that I couldn't, I guess when you get a room, they ask you if you want to stay again, you be like, yeah, they'll put it on the credit card. So I just kept doing it, so they said no, he gotta come and sign for whatever. But he went off his phone because his wife had his phone.
Okay. So what I'm trying to find out is that time that you came to Tallahassee, what February 14th that you're telling me, that's Valentine's Day. So was it before?
No, that's the day I left. It had to be before then.
Okay. So that's a Friday.
Yeah.
So did you come over on a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday?
And it's probably like a Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah. He can sign my phone.
Okay.
The other phone.
But you went to Martha's house.
Yeah, I went to
First.
Martha's house and he left there, so he trying to leave me there without a car. I was like, no, you gonna have to come pick me up. My baby ain't got no Pampers.
Mm-hmm.
And I left a message on his phone, and I guess his wife ended up finding out about it.
Okay, tell me
On
about
his
that.
phone. And
Did she call you?
no, he went off his phone, so I was like, all right, this down here in my get this room. We ain't got no food. I mean, we had to
Wait,
walk
in
to
the
go
room?
get something.
In the
Yeah,
room or Martha's?
the room.
Well, how'd you get away from Martha's to go to the
He
room?
picked, his friend came to bring back to Pampa. I said, I don't get in the car with y'all. We went up to where he gives his massages at. The massage envy thing, went up there.
Okay.
So he was trying to get his friend to drop me off. And I was like, no, I'm not leaving without my car. I can't even get my car and leave. But you just give me a rental car. Or give me another car. I can go back to the house. So, guess he told his friend. They've been talking for a while. And I guess, oh, we're not going to give another car. She got this deed up, so they didn't want to give another car. So he went away from my car, got the shop or whatever. And wasn't ready. So I just ended up, when I couldn't get the room, I wasn't paying my money. So I was like,
But he put you up in a room.
yeah.
Okay. Where at?
It's right behind that Buffalo thing. I think it's not too far from Martha's house. I forgot the name of the room though. It was. I forgot the name of the room. But he paid for the room.
It's by Martha's house?
Yeah. It's like what it's like a little a buffalo thing, and it's on the little main strip. It's got like a hotel in the back, and they got like a little car lot thing in the back. I forgot the name of it. I don't know the name of it.
Have you guys stayed there before together? It's the first time?
He ain't stayed. He left. He went back to our house, to the house like they stayed.
So you and London stayed in the hotel?
Yeah.
Where'd you walk to go eat?
We walked to the Buffalo thing once, and then I had ordered food the rest of the time.
And you stayed until Friday the 14th? And left on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, because they won't let me get the room for it. Just because I said, yeah, we want to keep it. They want him to come and sign again because I kept saying, yeah, about 4 or 5 days.
Okay, so it was probably the whole week.
Yeah.
So you left the hotel and where'd you go on Friday?
I had my brother come and get me from Fort Walton. I had him to come and get me because his wife had his phones and my baby here and we ain't really got nothing. I mean, the milk won't stand cold because the ice was in the freezer. But I had my baby with me. I don't have her around nothing like that. Like, not no car, no ride, you know. So I called my brother to come get me and I went straight to Fort Walton and I got ready for work.
Okay. So he picked you up to go back to Fort Walton. That was on Friday, February 14th, Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last time you talked?
You know, there was on Valentine's Day, I went to the dollar store and I got back. Went and bought some balloons for the baby because I ain't have a Valentine's or nothing like that, so I just got it for the baby.
Mm-hmm.
It was on Valentine's Day. And I worked that night. And I seen the guy in the store and he was like, hey, I was like, hey. And he was like, he was coming out tonight to the club. I sure did work that night. I got back.
Was it the last time you talked to him?
Yeah. He had called the room. I talked to him. He was trying to get me to stay with one of his other friends. One of his other friends. I was like, I'm not finna stay with none of you. So he just acted like I was like homeless, like I had nowhere to stay. But I had somewhere to stay. But I was staying with this lady. I put new carpet in, we painted and everything. And she got pissed off about something. I just told her I was moving out, gave her stuff, I was leaving. So I told him that I was leaving the place that he had me get. So he was thinking like I had nowhere to go. And I told me my husband, we had just got into it. And I told down here to bring the car. And he thinking she got this going. And so he thought I think I had a lot of stuff going on. But I really didn't.
Okay. So you haven't talked to him by phone, text message,
No, my
Facebook?
phone's off.
Okay.
Okay.
But you haven't talked to him since Friday, February 14th. Is that right?
Mhm.
So
I
after
probably
you...
talked to him that day. If I talked to him, it was he called the room.
Right.
I ain't have no phone.
I understand. But he never called you afterwards to ask how you got back to Fort Walton?
Nope.
Okay. And where was your phone?
I had my phone, but it wasn't on.
Okay. That was a 727,
727.
376. So that was the only number he had for you to be able to contact you? Yeah. Okay. And then when you get back to Fort Walton, you go to work, you stayed, right?
Mm-hmm.
You stayed in Fort Walton?
Yeah.
Okay. And he never reached out to you, never texted you, nothing?
No, I had no phone. I guess he ain't had no number to get in contact with me. I only had one number.
Okay. You said you and Martha would talk sometimes when you visit. Tell me about Martha. What did you guys talk about?
We would just talk about the other girl that he likes in Pensacola.
What's her name?
I think he said it was Marquita. Not Marquita. I'm trying to see her stage name. I think she's changed her stage name. I mean, I don't really know the girl. Only thing I know about is what he told me. But I don't work with her a couple of times, but we don't like sit together or we don't hang out or nothing like that. The other girl.
Okay. What other conversations were you doing with Martha? Did you ever stay at Martha's house? With her?
Yeah.
Okay. What other conversations did you have with Martha?
We just be talking about like she like telling me the way he treat me. Like I was like, I'm really just coming to get my car and I'm really just trying to leave. That's why I was like about telling her. And she was like, oh, I don't see why he do that. No, he's gonna make sure your car fits and make sure you and that baby straight because he got you down here and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're right.
So that was really the only time that you guys were talking. That was in February again. Did you and Adam have any like conversations about his wife?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Samira or something like that.
So you knew who she was. Did you ever meet her?
I ain't never met her before. I heard her on the phone.
Have you ever talked to her on the phone?
She called the room. I was at the room.
I'm talking about you. Personally. Yeah.
I ain't really talked to her. She was on the phone. She was fussing with him, and they was fussing, and he was like, just call me back, or something like that. Cause I was trying to get in touch with him to tell him that I'm finna go. I need a ride. I need to get back to the house. And they was arguing, and I just hung the phone up. But he was saying she's not mad at you. She mad at the other girl from Pensacola, because the girl from Pensacola saw all the pictures about what he been doing and all that stuff. So she was probably more pissed at her, but she sent her the money for the pictures and stuff. Then what he told me from next room, said, yeah, you know, she did this. And I said, oh man, why would she do that?
Tell me about that. What do you mean she sent the money for the pictures?
She did some little CD, put a disc or some of the CDs with pictures on him and her. Like the girl from Pensacola, dancing. Her and him, they went to the Super Bowl. I guess she took a lot. He was like, well, she probably take a lot of pictures. So I guess the pictures that they were taking all together, she sent back to him, or to the wife.
And she got paid $1,000.
Yeah, that's what he said.
From the wife.
Yeah.
And you know that how?
Cause he told me. He came to the room and told me. Him and his little friend told me.
Okay.
He wanted love. He liked me, but he probably liked her more because she said the L word. He's my love. People say love, like he try to get away from it because he married or whatever.
Okay. So her name is the one from Pensacola.
Shaquita. I think Shaquita. You say Shaquita.
So according to what Adam told you, Shaquita sent the pictures to Samira on a disc.
There was a disc, he sent a whole lot of pictures. She got $1,000 for. Yeah.
Okay.
Then he was like, she didn't manage you. I told you was down here to get your car fixed, and you was the lady that cleaned the house. And I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get involved with this stuff. I'm just trying to get my car, and that's it. That's the reason I'm like still kind of like hanging out with him, trying to get my car back and trying to see when it's gonna be ready or whatever. I mean, I'm not hanging out with him. He like give me money and stuff for missing work and all that. But I don't ever like be like, hey, you owe me this and this for that. I don't do like that. But
So you never met Samira's wife. You never talked to her on the phone. You just heard her.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You mentioned other girls besides Shaquita. Who was the third girl?
The girl name.
What's her name?
She danced at Texas. I guess he been talking to her for a while. That's when he tell me everything. Like he tell all his business.
He tells you?
He tell all his business. Yeah.
What did he tell you about her?
He been talking to her for a while. For about a couple of years. Like I just started talking to him.
You know her name? You know what she looks like? You ever see a picture of her?
Yeah, he showed me a picture of her.
She white or black?
She's mixed with something. She ain't white or black. She's something else.
Okay. She dances at Tootsie's. Do you know her name?
I'm trying to see his girl name. He mentioned her. Like it ain't nothing. I can't think of the damn girl name. No, she did escort and shit.
You ever met her?
I never met her. I went up to the club before, but I don't think she was there. We went up there together. And had drinks and stuff.
Okay. You said Shaquita. Shaquita. She works at the same club with you? So you see her regularly?
No, she come in every once in a while. think I worked with her. She worked last week. I only seen her one day because I ain't worked last weekend. I had my family in town.
Right.
I ain't worked this weekend.
But she does work up there every now and again.
Yeah, she didn't work here or Sammy's in Pensacola.
Okay. And did you talk to her about? You knew about her.
But when I came back, I don't know if I seen her. I think I seen her that night. I don't know if it was that night or the next night because it was a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Or that Saturday I seen her the next Saturday. I don't even know if she'll work on Valentine's Day. So it had been the next Saturday. I think I seen her. And I was like, because I already knew when she had already sent the pictures and stuff because he had already told me. And like last time I seen her, she didn't really say nothing to me. So I had walked past. I was like, hey girl, what's up? She's like, oh hey. I had checked in and kept going.
You guys never talk about him to each
No,
other?
we ain't never talk about it.
But you both knew
Yeah.
that he was kind of seeing the both of you.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And this other girl in Miami.
Yeah.
Okay. You say did you ever take any trips with him other than to Miami?
Here in Tampa, we had I don't know if he ran from the police. Him and his friend, and somehow got shot. He got shot with a taser or something like that. And he ran in the woods. We went somewhere out that way for him to talk to a lawyer. I drove him because he be falling asleep when I was with him, and he had to go out that way.
I guess what I mean is, did you and him ever take any trips other than to Miami or Tampa? Like you said, he went with his girl.
Orlando.
You been to Orlando with him for gambling?
We went to Disney World.
When was that?
I might got pictures on my page. I look on my page, see what date that was. It was Disney World. My oldest daughter in Tampa, we went, and Martha, she took her baby. It's Adam and Martha, they had a baby together.
Right, so you, Adam, Martha, so like all three and the kids went?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did his kids go?
His oldest, his little girl, Martha baby, it's his baby.
Yeah, not that one. The kids that he had with Samira.
Samira, no,
Yeah.
they didn't go. They was with the mom. They weren't even talking then. She wasn't even blowing him up. And
Had you ever seen him? He talked about the kids with you, right?
mm-hmm.
Had you ever seen him?
Videos.
Not videos, but have you ever seen him with his kids?
Them two.
Just
The two.
just Adam and his two babies.
No.
Have you ever seen them together? Have you ever met his kids? Those two?
I don't know.
Okay. Did he ever tell you why he was never with his kids or why he went around them?
Yeah, he just said that she won't let him do the kids.
That Samira won't let Adam have the kids or
Yeah.
get the kids? Okay. Do you remember when that trip to Disney World was?
I look on my page and see what date was on there. Cause I took pictures and I had posted on my page.
Besides going to Disney World, any other trips you guys took?
That's about it.
That was it. I mean, overall, Erica, what would you say your relationship was with Adam? Just call it as it is. Tell me what you, in your eyes, what was it?
Yeah, they was like friends, like. I mean, I don't know what he called it, cause he was like kind of weird, kind of sorta, but I don't know. He'll tell somebody, like, he'll say something about me, he'll talk about me, and then he'll be, like, all in my face, like, in front of everybody else. Like, he'll talk about Martha and be all in her face. He'll talk about one of his friends, like, oh, I can't stand motherfucker, this and that. And they riding together, oh, yeah, they going out and eating everything. I'm like, he was just talking, they just got to arguing. He done turned the man's phone off and everything. And they right back. Riding together, eating together, Hooters.
So you guys were friends. What kind of a sexual relationship?
We ain't have, I mean, like, kind of like at the end, like, we ain't do nothing when we was in, we ain't do nothing when the last time I came back.
Right. So it kind of ended sexually. You just.
Yeah, just kind of like, I just tell I mean, I know how to clean. I mean, I can do that. I can help you out. Like,
Besides helping you out with the Land Rover, Would he give you money?
Did he give me money for
Yeah.
it?
Not just for the Land Rover. I mean, would he help you out with things? Would he give you money from time to time?
Well, he said he'd help me get me a little spot somewhere to stay. He just said, find out what they want, and he'll just give me the money for it. Then my sister, she stayed in a trailer right here on racetrack. There's a trailer behind her, and then I be always going out of town a lot, working and stuff. And I said, I'll just get the trailer behind her, and with his baby, my sister, her boyfriend, mom's from Tennessee.
Okay.
Me and her, so we get in the house behind my sister's, and we ended up getting to it, and I told her I was getting my shit and leaving. And I was going to my sister's house.
So you staying with your sister now?
Mm-hmm.
But you ever did you have an account? Would you ever deposit money in your account, anything like that?
When I was with him in Thomasville, my sister and they was fixing up putting carpet and paint and stuff, and they was doing it while we was kind of like hanging out. But I was like cleaning one of his houses. He got like so many. He had like 3 Humvees in the back, and had more cars, like a whole lot of leaves and stuff. I was cleaning that house. He was in Tallahassee.
You said that he would talk open to you. He would tell you things.
And he was telling me about the girls, like the girl from Pensacola, like tell me her business, her daughter got her hair did and all that stuff.
What would he talk to you about?
And I told him quit telling her my business, and she told him the same thing. Like, I mean, we work together, but we don't even know each other's business. So I told him to stop doing that.
What would he talk to you about as far as his wife?
One night we was it was right before like Chili's or something like that had closed. We was like sitting in the parking lot. He had on speakerphone. He was like, I just want to see the babies, and she was just still cursing like, oh, I'm like, he like sitting in the car, just kept trying to call him. I was just sitting there, just listening. I was like, maybe I should work it out, this and that. Like, I'm about the only person telling me I should work it out. And I know the other 2 girls want a baby down. That's all I know.
What girls?
The girl from Pensacola and the girl from Miami. That's what he told me.
And you don't remember her name?
The girl from Pensacola.
Miami.
Miami. I'm trying to know his girl name. He always mention my damn name. So, oh, she got a Ferrari, it's pink, this. I'm like, so much you have sex with them, she better be drowning with him. That's how I look at it.
But you never met her, right?
I never met her. She was a Tootsie.
You said that you had been talking to Martha a little bit. You called her.
I'm always calling her back when I talk to him. He called me or something. I was like, hey, he called this nigga. We always talking about him because when he act like he's not normal, like she'll say, he's not normal. I guess they had a relationship a while back. What he said about Martha is like she snuck in the bed. She was a baby. He said she snuck in the bed and got pregnant. That's what he said. And she tell me something different. Like, I'm just only knowing what they tell me.
I mean, prior to coming and talking to us today, you said you talked to Martha on the phone, and she told you a little bit about what's going on. What do you know what's going on?
I heard the lady was in the pool with some shoes on. I'm like, I don't know, they said the lady can swim. This is what the little paperwork and stuff said on the internet. And she was just like, girl, they found her in the pool. I'm like, for real? I was like, what happened? And she was like, girl, I don't know.
When did she tell you that? When did Martha tell you that?
When did she tell me that? Yesterday.
You called her yesterday?
Yeah.
Or did she call you?
I called her because she didn't have a note for me. She's like, she was trying to get in touch with me. Because we always talking. And she's like, girl, I ain't had no number on you. I was like, I know, I ain't had no phone because I was tired of my husband keep calling my phone, texting me. So I was like, I'm not even finna answer the phone for nobody. Ain't nobody gonna be able to reach me. I can reach out to people I need to talk to.
So you know then that Adam's wife is dead.
That's crazy. Yeah.
What's that make you feel?
That's like, messed up, man. It's fucked up. Like, what happened? I know. I mean, I seen the videos how she act, and I seen the videos how she act. I don't know. Some men like try to say they woman this and that, trying to paint a picture for they about they woman or whatever. So I kind of looked at that too. I don't know. I mean, yeah, shit. I mean, I don't know nothing, but I know the baby was taken to Panama City, and I don't even think that she'll even let them kids go out like that. That's why I was thinking. I'm like, man, I was like, I don't even really want to come here because I ain't trying to be coming up missing or nothing like that.
And what you mean by that is you mean that you don't think the wife would have let him take his kids to Panama City?
I mean, they've been arguing. They've been arguing since I've been talking to them. Like, they've been into it. Like, I guess, I mean, when I was down there, we had left the mall, and she called his phone, and she was like, meet me at Bonefish. And we dropped him off at Bonefish. I was in the back seat. His friend was driving a rental car. I was like, I'm not finna sit in the front, cause she ain't finna pull up and see me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause me and the baby was in the back.
When was this?
February. We dropped him off to see his wife, and I think she ended up driving off on him. Like, she was trying to get to Panama, not to Panama, she was trying to get to Pensacola where the other girl was there, because she found out about the other girl in Pensacola. They supposed to have drove all the way out there and got into it or something like that. I was saying that.
Okay. So, I mean, what do you think about it? I mean, you think he did it? Knowing what you know?
I'm just saying, I mean, I don't think that she'll let him take the baby like that. I mean, he said that. I mean, I was just saying, thinking, like, why would he take the baby all the way to Panama City Beach, and there's a beach in I think it's a beach in Tallahassee.
I don't know, what do you think? I mean, what do you... This is a guy that you met down in Tampa. You spent about 4 or 5 months with him, 6 months, right? And now we're here. His wife's dead, and we're here. I mean, do you think that he did it? Do you think he's capable of doing something like that?
I mean, they said that she drowned in the pool, and they said she can swim. I can't swim either, so I don't know.
I know what you you heard and you read, but I'm talking about what you know. You know, what you know from knowing this man for six months or so.
I mean, it wasn't a normal relationship that we had, but it was always, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here. Like, back and forth, like he wasn't pretty normal to me, and that what me and Martha was kind of like talking about and stuff. Like, he wasn't like that at first, but she was like, they used to fly places, this and that, and all that.
Was it normal for him to have his kids and go off without her like that?
Well, at the time while we was kind of together, I don't think so. She was like, I know one time he was like, she wouldn't even let me see the babies. The baby was just standing there crying in the doorway. She wouldn't even let me get the baby. And he just kept saying that. Like, I ain't never seen him with them babies.
So let me ask you this question. Knowing that, and you've known him for 6 months, and you know that you wouldn't let him just take off with the babies, what do you think happened?
I mean, if she know that he fell asleep behind the wheel, I don't think she'll. I mean, if it's in the daytime, maybe he can probably make it, but that man be going to sleep behind the wheel. I wouldn't even, because I told Martha, I see why she went on the trip with us, because I wouldn't let him just go take my baby like that to Orlando for Disney World. Like, I see why she kind of went. And I just think it's kind of crazy. His baby mama and his girlfriend went. Like, we cool. Like, cool. I ain't got no problems with him. I ain't come trying to be with him no like that. Like, whoever he introduced me with, cooking or whatever.
I think what we're just trying to ask from your opinion now, because you've met him, you spent time with him, you know his personality, you know how he acts, you know the ways in which he does things from this series of time that your lives bopped together, okay? Eric and Adam. And now what we have is his wife is deceased. She's dead. He took off with the kids. We're trying to find out, maybe ask you, I mean, do you think he's capable of this? Do you think he killed her?
I don't even know. I mean, I don't know. I know he got like people, like he probably getting paid to do something. I mean, people. I know people. Some people I met, like they, like whatever you say, they would fucking do it. They like a lot of do-boys, so I just see them like do whatever they say.
When you guys were together, anytime do you remember them talking on the phone or them being together, maybe in person or on the phone? Were they arguing back and forth with one another?
Most of the time when I heard them talking, she was doing most of all the fussing. And he was like, baby, I love you. She's just going on.
Did he ever tell you any time that, because he told you knew about, they had a physical relationship, like physical, right?
Him and his wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he ever tell you that at any time that he hit her or put his hands on her, or they went back and forth, like it wasn't just one-sided?
I just heard that she just be hitting on him, like in the video, like she was hitting on him, like she was grabbing his bag, like pulling his bag, trying to not let him go out the door. That was up in the video, like, and saying she won't let me out the door, she won't let me leave. And it was when she had, I seen the video, she had his bag around her, like she took his phone and stuff, and like went through his phone, seeing all his text messages and girls and stuff.
So the video is the only thing that you saw?
Of her being.
You never saw in person?
I have seen him in person.
You saw in this video that he has on the computer, correct?
On the computer, yeah, in his phone.
Okay. But
I'm not the only person seeing the video either.
I understand. I just want to be clear. I'm asking you though, in about 6-7 months that you know him, and he's talked to you about his wife, Samira, did he ever tell you any time, hey, you know, she hit on me and I pushed her back, or she, you know, she was doing this?
She be doing stuff to him and she don't do nothing to her.
He never does anything to her? That's what he tell you?
Yeah.
Okay.
He never touches him.
14th. Let's go back there. 14th. February 14th. The day you left. Valentine's Day. You come back to Fort Walton. It's a Friday night. You work. The following weekend. The next weekend after that.
Next weekend?
Mm-hmm. Where were you that weekend?
I was in Fort Walton.
You were in Fort Walton. Did you work?
Mm-hmm.
What nights did you work?
I don't know exactly the day where I worked, but if you can probably go up there and get the little chalk thing when you check in or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly. But I've been trying to go in every day.
So they keep a record of when y'all work?
Yeah.
Did you work that weekend?
The weekend, the Friday and Saturday, or the Friday and Saturday I seen the girl from Pensacola.
Where? No, I'm not talking about Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Not talking
The next
about,
day. Oh, the
no,
next
I'm talking about
weekend.
the next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So Valentine's Day, you get back, you don't talk to Adam. That's according to what you told me.
Mm-hmm.
Valentine's Day, your brother picks you up. You come back. That's a weekend. You work Friday night. You saw the girl from Pensacola.
Mm-hmm.
Did you work Saturday? Did you work Sunday?
I think I did. I was like Sunday.
Okay. And the week comes up, you get a whole week. Did you work the following weekend? Where were you that weekend?
I think I worked every day doing it. I've been trying to work every day.
All right. So that would have been the Friday the 21st and Saturday the 22nd. That's what I want to know. So you're telling me you were in Fort Walton?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever go out of town during the day prior to going to work? Because you told me you go in at about 8 o'clock.
9. Oh, I'd be there at
9? Okay. Did you ever go out of town Friday day, Saturday day? No. All right. So you worked at Club 10, Friday 21st and Saturday 22nd.
Yeah.
And Sunday the 23rd?
I think I did. I've been trying to go to work every day. Like, you might just gotta look at the schedule, see what day I came in, but I've been going in every day. They've been surprised to see me like every day, because I just got back. I'm always gone.
Was that girl from Pensacola there that weekend?
When I got back?
No. That weekend I'm talking about, Friday 21st, Saturday 22nd. Do you remember her being in town?
I don't know, but you can see, I don't know, she work at Club 10, she work at Sammy's in Pensacola sometime, or she work in Fort Wall, Club 10.
What about how about your sister?
My sister,
Yeah. Does she work with you? She doesn't work
my
out
older
there.
sister,
Yeah, she doesn't work out there.
she work at, she was at she was at
Friday 21st, Saturday 22nd. You were in Fort Walton. You were never in Tallahassee. Never.
you know.
Okay. That's true.
I ain't find out nothing to the police. I'm like, well, the police come to the door, I ain't did nothing.
Because you get one shot. One shot out of the gate. And this is the time. This is the putting everything out there to give us the timeline, the record, right?
Yeah.
So you were never in Tallahassee on Friday 21st.
No,
Or
I
Saturday
left,
the
I haven't been
22nd.
back. I haven't been nowhere. I've been still in Fort Walton since the 14th. I've been in Fort Walton since the 14th. I've been nowhere else.
And as far as you knew on the 14th, your black Range Rover, Land Rover, what is it, a Land Rover?
Range Rover.
Range Rover. Your black Range Rover is at the shop in Tallahassee.
It's been there for a minute.
So it would have been there that weekend too.
Yeah. So I got the guy number.
Who has the keys? Who has the keys
The
to
man
the
in the
car?
shop.
The man in the shop has the keys. Do you have a number for Mr.
It's in my other phone.
It's in your other
My
phone,
wife phone.
but you don't know where that shop is. You don't remember.
I forgot the name of what street that was on. He knows exactly the name of it.
Let me ask you this: have you ever, that time that you told me you went to Adam's house in October? Okay. Did you drive over there in your Range Rover?
Mhm.
Range Rover, right?
Yeah.
I get confused. So you went over there in your Range Rover?
Mhm.
Okay. Have you ever been over there in your Range Rover at any other time other than that time?
Nope. That's all the time I've been
Never. Anybody besides you and Adam driving that Range Rover in Tallahassee?
there. No, just me.
Just you. So besides you, who else would have the keys to your Range Rover?
I think it's only one key.
There's only one key. Adam never had a key? But when you left your car in Tallahassee, the guy that owns the shop has the keys? And Adam was paying to get the repairs done?
Yeah, he sort of paid for the engine already. But I think he wanted me to pay for the work being done, but he sort of paid for the engine, so
Whose car is the name in?
mine.
You sure about that? You have the title?
No, I don't have the title.
How do you know it's in your name?
Cause what's it? The little paperwork on the thing. Got my name on it, the registration and stuff.
The registration has a name on it, but you don't know about the title.
The title should be in
Registration has a name because you pay for the tag, right?
Mhm.
But you don't know about the title. Who bought the car?
Well, me and him was together at this man's house. He had a couple cars in the yard.
Private sale?
I think so.
He paid cash?
Yeah.
How much?
I think the car was $14,000, and I put in. I had like $1,000 on me, and I put that in with it.
And he paid the other 13? Alright. And who got the title?
I don't even know if they mailed it out yet because Cole had just got the tag in, the real tag. It came in.
But as far as you know, you own that car. Alright. I'm just trying to, you know, it just takes time to drive over here and talk to you. So there's other things that I want to ask. You know,
I'm in no rush.
have you ever met anybody besides Gary? Any of his other friends? Who have you met?
Kendall. His other friend Kendall, and the other guy, what do you say his name was? Michael? Who's the other guy?
No, I
The
never
white
seen.
guy. The other friend. I said the white guy that was driving around for him.
No, I just said Gary.
Gary. Yeah, Gary.
So you met Gary and you met
Gary.
Kendall?
I met Kendall.
When'd you meet Kendall?
I met him when I'm trying to see when I met him. It's probably I know I was in Miami, he was in Miami too. He was down there too. I think I was going to get a tire or something when we got some
What do you know about
shopping
Kendall?
stuff. He sell cars or something.
Kendall sells cars
He used to sell cars.
and he's friends with Adam.
Kendall, this Kendall guy, you ever talk to him?
Mhm.
How often do you talk to him?
I talked to him. Trying to see what I talked to him. I talked to him out at the room.
When you went to
I
that?
talked to him. Yeah.
So y'all don't talk all the time now? Was that the last time you talked to him?
At the room?
Anytime. I'm just trying to see.
No,
how
I
long
haven't
you
talked to him.
Kendall.
I texted him, but I didn't talk to him.
When did you text him?
I think I texted him yesterday. I found his number yesterday in my phone.
You text him on this phone?
What did you text him about?
When?
Why? If you hadn't talked to him in a while, why did you text him yesterday?
Because I had talked to Martha, and she was telling me what was going on. And sometimes, like he be like when he be telling me stuff, I just be like, I think it be kind of like doing shit, so I just be listening to him. He's one of his friends too, so. And like, let's see. Like Adam, and he'll talk about him and end up still being his friend. So, and I guess Adam, I guess Kendall wanted me to, I guess they wanted me to dance for him or something like that, but like he was trying to like hook up with me or whatever, but
So you texted him yesterday, but you didn't talk to him on the phone? So you don't call him? So you don't
now I called him on my other phone. I called him from my other phone.
But you didn't call him on this phone?
I had text him. I
Huh?
tried to call him. But he
You
didn't
just
pick up.
texted him, you didn't try to call him?
I tried to call him and text him.
Okay.
But he didn't pick up.
So you never
Because
talked
he
to
used
him?
to go to work. He used to keep his phone away from his wife. He used to hide it in the car. I think that
Right.
phone number he got. He used to hide it. So I know in the daytime, like in the morning time, he'd have his phone. So I tried to call him in the morning time.
And he never picked up?
No.
How many times you tried to call him?
I probably called him like once or twice. Cause I know he'll know like what's going on. Cause I really don't even know what happened. And it's been like a whole month, and I just found out what happened. So I'm like, hey man, what's going on down there.
Right. You should have called me. 11:19, 11:20, 9:59, 6:39,
Mm-hmm.
2:57. The text that you sent, you look at it's in there.
That was yesterday.
Something about I just found out some news up here. LOL. What's LOL mean?
LOL.
Yeah, you read it.
Did I put LOL? Really?
Laughing out loud.
Sure.
Cops come by. Cops came here asking for me.
Yeah. You don't put no LOL.
How do you get your text messages?
I know I text my sister LOL because she sent me a picture showing me how my other sister gonna look dancing, and I text her LOL. It's on it, cause I ain't got that many. I ain't got no numbers in there, so 901 number. I text her LOL.
It says, I know you don't have your phone with you now. Please call when you're free. Yeah. Oh, because you called at 10.
Yeah.
And you never called you back.
I know they best friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he'll tell me something like what's going on. Like, and he drives with him too sometimes because Adam goes to sleep.
Who's Crystal?
Who?
Crystal.
My sister.
That's Sharana when she's already there.
Hmm.
That's
I don't
Sharana.
know, that's not her. My sister saw me that picture and said that's how she gonna be.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, LOL.
What we like to do is, so you were never in Tallahassee that weekend.
There we get now. I left on the 14th.
That was the last time.
I was in Tallahassee. I left on the 14th.
And when was the last time you talked to Adam?
Unless he called their room,
Mhm.
and that was it.
The 14th.
Cause I had to wait, cause the checkout was at 12, and I had to wait until like my brother didn't get there until like 3, cause I had to tell him that my people was coming in town.
So-
to get me.
So from
From,
February 14th, Valentine's Day,
Mhm.
all the way until this phone, you didn't have your other phone?
But no, it ain't even been on. The phone was off like, when I made it down here, the phone got turned off the same day. Cause I texted him and then
The
messaged
14th?
him up there. Yeah.
So if I have your phone, it got turned off on the 14th, and you
No, it didn't get turned off the 14th. I think it got turned off on like the, I'm trying to see what date that was on there. Cause when I made it down here, my phone got turned off that night, I think about 12 o'clock, cause I was, my husband was texting me. I woke up that morning trying to text him. I was at Martha's house and he was still gone. I was still gone trying to get the rental car fixed.
But you have been, there should be no usage of text messages, phone calls, anything on your other phone
Nope.
from the
It ain't
14th
even
of
on
February until today, right?
Yeah.
It's been
It
off.
ain't been off since.
Okay.
Before I even made it down here, when I made it down here that night after 12 o'clock, it went off. My phone went off.
What's LOL mean? Laugh out loud?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Erica, I got just a LOL news. What happened out there? I have not talked to no one, but the police came by today about Adam. Right here. Hey, it's Erica. I got just a LOL news. What happened out there?
I must have meant to put that. I don't know why it was there. Cause I had just texted my sister about the picture, about the lady when she was butt naked. I texted LOL. I probably accidentally did that. I didn't. Wasn't nothing about that. LOL. But the LOL is laughing out loud. But
Erica,
it wasn't.
let me ask you this question. You know anything about his wife's death? Serious. This is about as real as we can get right now.
I know
This is
like
the
real
one.
messed
This is
up.
the one shot. You know, this is the. Do you know anything about it?
No, sir, I swear on my life, I don't know anything about it. That's fucked. I hate that happening, man. That's like real for somebody to die like that. And they was like, I'm thinking they like trying to work together and trying to make it happen. And I don't know what happened. I left on the 14th. Don't know what happened. I haven't talked to him. I haven't talked to her. Only time I talked to her on the room. She called the room. And she came up to the room, I guess when I called the phone back, and she figured out where the number came from, the hotel room. She came to the lobby. But I never went downstairs. It was like somebody in the lobby. I'm not coming down there. I called this phone. I was like, look, your wife down here in the lobby. But I never seen her. I never went down there. And she was like, he got a baby. He got a baby. He thinking we had a baby. Like my baby I had with me. He thought I guess she was thinking that the baby was our baby, like we had to get like a newborn, like a small baby. Because when I had called him, told him like my baby need pampers earlier, and she got the message and stuff on the phone because we were stuck in the room and we had no transportation. That's why I left the message, and that's how she found out where we was at. Cause I called from the hotel. My phone was so low.
Did I answer your question? Okay. You said you haven't been back to Tallahassee since the 14th.
No, sir.
Okay. Because, you know, when people go places, there's people that see them. You know, what we don't want to come find out, nobody's accusing you of anything. Let's get that straight. Nobody's accusing you. But I find it hard to believe that when you find out we're coming to talk to you, you start burning up Kendall's phone. You start burning up.
Because I want to know what happened because he's one of my friends.
Just let me finish for a minute. Okay. Just let me finish. Like I said, nobody's accusing me of anything. But you start burning up their phone with text messages and everything. And the same group of friends, somebody's got to be talking about what happened. And what I don't want to have happen is just because we leave here today, don't think that you might not never hear from us again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you have any inclination of what happened, or have heard what happened, you need to get out in front of it now. Okay?
I understand what you're saying.
Because if somebody has mentioned it to you,
I ain't heard nothing about it until.
You know, you need to let us know.
I'm telling y'all the truth. I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't taking nothing from nobody. I just know I'm thinking they working it out. And when I was like, I'm not finna call his phone back. They already into it. I'm not finna call his phone back. I just left it there. Like, I was about to say truck and everything. I ain't called the man for the truck or nothing. I just like ain't talk to nobody.
You spent a lot of time with him. How much money did he normally carry in cash with him?
Well, he be buying cars for like $1,300, $1,400, and sometimes he go to the bank and get. I don't go inside the bank with him, but I know how much the cars and stuff be costing because he be on this little eBay.
But besides buying cars, was it normal for him to carry a bunch of cash with him, or did he operate off when y'all went places off credit cards and stuff like that?
He would have a lot of hundreds.
Okay. And so the last time that you had any connection to him would have been the 14th.
No, I was before the 4th. This is the day I left.
Okay.
14th.
And
He
you-
called the room phone. He came to the room. He brought some food one morning.
What room, what hotel? I stepped out, so did we come up with what hotel you were staying at?
I don't even know the name of the hotel. I'm trying to see if I got any paper. I really ain't got, because I ain't signed for the room, and I ain't got no paperwork on the room.
Let me ask you a question. You know where his house is because you've been out to his house. Is it in the area when you get off the interstate going to his house? Was it in that area?
I know it's in Thomasville. I know where the house is. I've been there a couple times with him.
Right, but as far as where you stayed in a hotel,
Do I know how to?
it was. No, I'm just asking you. Was it in Tallahassee?
He have a house in Tallahassee, but the other house that she stays in, that she won, is it in Thomasville? Right. I think so.
Yeah, I'm talking about, okay, the house that you stayed in said all kind of crap in it. You said it had lines in it. Okay. That's the house you stayed in. The last time you were in Tallahassee, which was Valentine's Day weekend, according to what you said you stayed in a room. Was that a hotel room?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you know the area that his house is in. Okay. You know when you get off Interstate Thomasville.
Which house?
The house that you stayed in that had the lines in it.
The lines.
You said earlier there was like some lines and shit in the house. And rugs.
Oh, lions.
Right.
Yeah.
So you stayed in that house, okay. I'm not asking you if you stayed there the 14th. What I'm asking you is, you know where to get off the interstate to go to that house. You don't know where it is, I understand that. But did you stay in a hotel near the interstate?
Well, the hotel was near the interstate.
Yes, it was near the interstate?
Yeah.
What, when you got there, when you left, you were there a couple of days, you ate food. We went outside.
At the hotel?
What restaurants were there about?
Well, it was like one restaurant. I think it was a ox or some kind of animal was on the,
You said a buffalo.
kind of buffalo. Yeah, it was a buffalo.
Okay, tits. Buffalo on the thing?
Yeah, it was a
Buffalo on the sign?
thing.
Was it a big brown sign?
I didn't kind of remember, but I know it was restaurants right there at the corner. I had to walk to get food. I went there to get some food.
Did you see the hotel that you stayed at? And you said you see a restaurant. Did you see more than one restaurant?
No, this one I can see the other. Like if I went outside, I can see that restaurant.
No. When you came out of the hotel, was it to your right?
Yeah.
Outback Steakhouse.
It wasn't out bad. It had a buffalo on it. So it had a buffalo.
Okay. Was it a 4-lane road right in front of the restaurant?
I think so. Yeah. There's some more other food places across this way they was telling me about, but I wasn't trying to walk across the street. I just tried to.
The restaurant with the buffalo on it. Was there like a high-priced car dealership right there?
Right, like in the back part. Like,
Okay. All right.
What you shaking for?
I don't know, my hands always shake. I'm not nervous and I don't know why.
You're not? Okay. You don't strike me as someone who'd be nervous talking to you on the phone.
No.
So everything you tell us today is on the level. Real talk.
Real talk.
What we'd like to do, what we'd like to
I
do.
mean, I never had a problem with a girl, nothing like that. I mean, stuff is happening.
we want to get a DNA swab from you. Do you have any problem with us doing that?
I mean, what's the DNA swab from?
It's where we take some, like Q-tips, swab the inside of your mouth. It's called a buccal swab. It's for your DNA. Do you have any problems with us doing that?
No.
When we leave here today, Eric, he's going to give you his card. I'm going to give you my card.
Hey, I'm up. Step out. You mind doing that?
No, I'll do it. He's going to give you a card. I'm going to give you a card. If somebody talks to you, you need to call us, okay? Because I don't want it to come back later on that you ended up finding out something and you knew something about it. I'm not saying to you that you did anything, okay? But I don't want it to come back and you knew more than you're telling us, because there's a lot of investigation to be done. You know, your phones aren't the first phones we've looked at. Won't be the last phones we've looked at. And I just don't want to find out later on that somebody had said something to you about it and that you knew more to the story and that you were just afraid to say something. You know, if that's the point that you know or you think you know what happened and you're just afraid, you just need to tell us that. And we'll work with you on that. But if you got any information, whether she was a, all the evidence that you got is that she was beating on him or what. No matter that relationship, nobody deserves to end up in a swimming pool.
I know, that's crazy.
Unless they fall in themselves and it's an accident.
Yeah.
Okay, nobody deserves that. I don't care what. And all we're asking is people to be honest with us of what you knew about what your relationship was with him, what you know, if he ever confided anything into you, if he'd ever made any kind of, threats or half-witting, you're with him after he argues with her. Has he ever got off the phone with arguing with her, and even jokingly made threats toward her, it'd be better if she wasn't in the picture, anything like that? Nah.
I know, he was just talking about trying to work it out for the babies. That's what I was telling him too. Like, I know I texted him a couple days before Christmas. I was like, did you see those babies? He was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's good. And other than that, I can't believe that happened. Shit, he got enough money to do whatever he want to do.
What it says there, is just like your phone, that you're willing to provide DNA sample to us without a search warrant. And I'm telling you that you don't have to. You don't have to without requiring us to get a search warrant.
I just wonder what y'all doing up squad for.
Anybody that's been involved with him.
Here?
Yeah, you're not the only one, trust me. People that we've talked about, that whether you knew and all, they've been interviewed and they're providing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not exclusive of us getting this. This is part of the procedure that we do. So if you agree, if you'll sign right there on the X, and then I'll sign. You work tonight? And you just work at one club here in town?
Yeah.
And that's which one?
Club team.
Okay. Well, there's several here in town though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Have you worked at all of them?
A while back. You want to go back?
Or did they let y'all go?
Switch swap.
I mean, yeah, what I'm saying is,
Do here money, go here too.
yeah, or are y'all exclusive to that one club?
They won't let us like switch club like that. But.
Okay. So is that, you go out of town to dance somewhere else? Okay. Is that, you go to Tampa, is that why you go to Tampa?
Yeah, my daughter's up there. She's in school, and I ain't want to take her out of school. I was gonna bring her back to Fort Walton, but her girl said, "I don't let her come back. We need her to come." Well, I was like, "Would it be easier? I don't want to take her to school, and then I can still go around and do what I need to do."
How old's your girl?
She's 10. She's 13 in February. Her birthday was on February 3rd. She's at 10.
Man, this has made for a little person here now. So she's 10. So how often, she's in Tampa, how often do you get to go back to Tampa and see her?
I've been driving so much without him. Like, he can't drive for me, going to sleep when he's driving. I'm always
He just
driving.
going to sleep?
He'll go to sleep while he's driving. That's why I be always driving.
Is that just at night he'd go to sleep while he was driving?
When he get done eating, he be sleeping.
Huh?
When he get done eating, he be sleeping.
Alright, let's open up for me. And do the left side, and then we'll do the right side, or Painless. Back in.
Yeah.
Did you talk to him last night?
No.
Get this bullshit right.
I can't believe that happened. It just scared the shit out of me.
Huh?
I can't believe that happened. It just scared the shit out of me. Like, when I kind of close my eyes and I hear it, like, oh.
All right, so pretty much Eric, at this point, you've been, real cooperative. So we, as far as that goes, I just wanted to see, how, that you're cooperating, you're with us. So that's just kind of what we're validating. I really don't want to do anything now, but like Detective Weaver said, I'm gonna give you a contact information, and if somebody calls you or talks to you, or Adam calls you and talks to you about anything, I want you to let us know. Okay. Do you have any questions for us before we head out?
Not really. I just want to know what happened. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what happened.
You will know very shortly, I promise you. But the important thing is that you are on a level with us.
I thought it was working out. Then something like this happened, like, I guess like 6 days after I left. I was like,
Just like Detective Geraldi said, just be on the level with us. If someone calls you and talks about it, whether it's just talking about what you don't think's important, somebody's just talking, call us, let us know. If someone calls you and starts talking about it, and y'all having a conversation, if they say something that would interest us, make sure to call us. Well, I told you before, we're not accusing you of anything, okay? We just don't want you to see you get wrapped up in something just by someone calling you or having a conversation about it that can make you look like that you knew more than you were telling us. So we're not telling you to go out there and find out information for us. We're not asking you. All we're saying is if some of these people that the circle that you were running with him, some of these people, if you still talk to them, if they call you and tell you anything, and you want to share that, it'd probably be a good idea to share it with us. But we're not, just make sure before we leave, we're not accusing you of anything. We have, validated a lot of what you have told us. Now, obviously, you see me get up, walk out of the room, and it's not because I got to go to the bathroom 5 times, I promise. And we just want to make sure, we don't want to see you get caught up in something. You got a daughter,
Sure.
you're trying to work hard to support her. We don't want to see you get caught up in something that you had, nothing to do with. I mean, because from what I get from this whole relationship, we're grown adults in here. He was providing stuff for you, and you're providing stuff from him. You're trying to survive and do what you need to do for your daughter. Don't blame me one bit. Obviously, he was doing this with a lot of different people and not staying home. Obviously,
I told him, I don't care what he do, long he just took care of me. I'm gonna do me, you do you.
So.
I don't care what he do.
But we do appreciate that. One of the only things we need from you is we'd like to get back with you and get that other phone. That's a phone you don't use no more, correct?
I have a lot of pictures there.
Okay. We're not, listen to me, we're grown adults, okay? We see those pictures every day. This is all the kind of cases we do, and we're partners, so that's not gonna make us much or anything like that. What we'll do, if it's okay with you, instead of having to inconvenience you and you sit here while we do the phone, since you're not actively using it and calling, if you don't have a problem, I'm gonna let you turn it over to us, okay? When we're done with it, then we can make arrangements to get it back to you.
I
Okay?
just wanted the pictures. I have a lot of pictures in it, so
Okay.
I don't know how to get it off of it.
And this is what we'll do. Listen, what we'll do is we'll seize it from you. You're going to sign a property receipt. What you do is you've got our numbers. We'll call you the next time you're going to Tampa. You're going to Tampa or coming over that way, going through Tallahassee to see your daughter. We'll meet you somewhere. You can wait by the office. We'll turn it back over to you.
Yeah, I can go with it.
We're not going to kick it.
I'm not stopping.
Well, that was the
I'm
other
not
thing.
stopping.
Well, that was the other thing. That was just if you swing through
Right.
down Tampa. We will now.
Yeah, we know. That's no
not an
problem.
issue.
That's not. Whichever you'd rather us do.
I read for y'all tonight because I don't think I'll be.
Okay, that's fine. We'll be done with it in the next couple of days. We'll mail it back to you.
After questioning Erica, detectives continued searching for answers. Their investigation then led them to Shaquita, another woman who had a relationship with Adam Frasch. What detectives learned from her interview could make a major difference in understanding what really happened.
All right. You prefer Shaquita or Miss Carter?
Either.
Well, you tell me.
Miss Carter.
Miss Carter?
Yes.
You like Miss Carter better than?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna record this. Is that all right? All right. We do this, for
I.
you understand. Okay. It's being recorded anyway, but we like to do a backup, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Bear with me for a moment.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, State Charlie County Sheriff's Office. In the presence of Miss Carter. Today's date is March the 3rd. It's a Tuesday, approximate time of 10 a.m. Currently at the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office.
Did you say March 3rd?
I'm sorry, March the 11th, 2014, approximately 10 a.m. Currently at the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office for an interview. Okay. Then we spoke on the phone. I asked you about Adam, and I asked you if you had heard anything or if you were aware of anything that was going on surrounding him.
I just found out last night.
You just found out last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I kind of Googled and looked, because you said that you're coming from Tallahassee.
Right.
I decided to look up Tallahassee news. Google that, and then I looked up, because he said his wife isn't okay, so I looked up his name, and then all that came up of what happened about his wife found in a pool or something like that. So then I was like, oh my gosh.
What did you think about what you read?
I mean, they had some video footage as well, about him taking his kids to Panama City. So, I mean, I was shocked, very shocked. All this is a shock to me. I've been in trouble in the past, but I never had to deal with anything like this before. Like knowing someone that knows someone. I mean, yeah.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's serious.
Yes, it's serious. Yeah, because
It could definitely be emotional.
I mean, I don't know her, personally, but you have said a lot of things about her, so it's like I kind of, but.
So how much did you research?
I just researched, it's just the news that had her lawyer on there saying that he's not shocked. He is shocked, but he's not surprised that this happened to her because he said that he felt for his wife from Adam and it had another video about him having a monitor on because the kids, she had full custody of the kids and they were going through a divorce and all that. So it just said that she was found in the pool. But I was trying to get a certain date. It's just that over the weekend. you know. So, and then it said he was being released on yada yada date, but it didn't say a date like February or March or whatever. So,
But before you did all your research, last night or yesterday was the first time you heard about it.
yes, because what you told me, because I hadn't heard from him, you know, before my trips, because I was kind of worried. I was like, usually I would get a text or something, because I began to draw back from him, and I was like, well, is he okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what I did, like I said, I did 4 missed calls from him when I was in Dubai.
So let's talk about that. So let's just kind of backtrack.
Okay.
Just tell me how long you've known Adam. Where you guys met, and you know, be candid with me. What was your relationship?
I will. I met him around in September, October, and I met him at my job.
Last year?
Yeah.
2013?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I met him at my job.
And where do you work at?
Club 10, which is in Fort Walton, Florida, local to Island. And we met that night, and he, you know, did some dances, of course. Gave me some money for run dances, and, you know, that's what I do. From there, he wanted to, you know, get my number, and I'm very picky about who I get my number to in my line of work. So, I mean, he was a gentleman. He was really nice. From there, I gave him my number. The next day, he texted me, hey, let's get together, you know, whatever. And I was like, you know, I have a busy day, so maybe another time. And he was really wanting to see me, you know, and I finally gave in, because he was in Panama City at the time. He drove from Panama City to Fort Walton Beach. And he had a guy with him that night I met him. And,
Who was with?
I think his name is Gary. Supposedly he told me that. I think his name is Gary. I'm not.
Can you describe him to me?
He said that he's his boxer trainer for movies and all that. Much bigger guy, older. So I met up with him maybe a few days after that in Panama City. And then we went out to dinner in Panama City, met at his house. And I was like, you know, you've been so nice to me. You know, I met you in my line of work. What's going on? Is there a test with you? You know, you just seem too nice. And because he was wanting to stay with him, not leave. He was willing to give me money you know, for my nanny, you know, for me to stay extra days with him, another day with him, you know. Anyway, it was really nice, and he told me at the time that he was going through a divorce, and his wife was living somewhere else, and he was paying her X amount of dollars per month. He said it was a mistake. And because I was like, okay, you're married, let me back off. Then he began to tell me that they're separated, they're not living together. And I was like, okay, boom. And he showed me court documents that during her, like, they're going through some kind of assault. So basically, she assaulted him or something like that. And, you know.
Okay.
Sorry.
So it's all right. So this happened. You think it was at the end of September, early October?
I want to say October.
Okay.
I
Before Halloween? I try to use holidays sometimes to get people to memory. You know, Halloween isn't a holiday, but say before Halloween?
Yeah.
Okay. So sometime mid-October.
Yeah, because I remember I took my daughter trick-or-treating. I remember I talked with him about it, and he was like, he was going to take his kids or something like that. So, yeah, before.
Okay. This is my sergeant, Never Hurts. You came with me. Small trip. No, just kidding. So you guys meet, was this cordial? The time you came to Panama City and had dinner with him and met with him several times?
Yeah, at first it was just, you know, friends. He was just being nice. He never once, like, disrespected me and he wasn't rude, you know, and I was like, but I have to go back to home to my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he wanted to send me up again. He was like, look, you know, I'm going to Miami, you know, would you like to come? I was like, well, I want to, you know, get to know you first, you know, more, you know, and see what's going on with you because I didn't feel right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So we met up again and had dinner, and maybe a couple of weeks later we ended up going to Miami. And then from there, it shot off really fast.
Where in Miami? What do you think that was?
I have to look at my text to see the date. Is that okay? Because I don't want to be the one that's
No. Would you say during this time that you guys went to Miami?
January 13th,
January 13th.
2014.
Okay. So we skipped a little bit. I'm still in October.
Sorry.
And we're already into January. It's okay. So by the end of October, you guys are just kind of figuring him out
Mm-hmm.
type thing. When did the relationship become more than friends? What'd you say?
Gosh. I guess right after that.
Shortly
right
after you guys met?
No, but we had a few dinners. You know, I mean, I know we had a few dinners. We went out to a club in Panama City, and because that's where he would leave from, you know, because he's a podiatrist, and he would that's his getaway spot or whatever. So, yeah, let's say let's say November, October, yeah. At the end of October, November, it kind of sparked quick, like after our few dinners we had, because we started. Our Miami trip was when it really, yeah.
Okay. So October and November. And we'll just get the pink elephant out of the room. We're talking about a little more exclusive, the sexual relationship.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of getting a little more serious. Anytime did you ever see him during the holidays in November, like Thanksgiving, or maybe in December during Christmas time? Anytime did you see him at all in November?
Oh yeah, I did, but during the holidays, no.
Okay.
But yes, we went to Las Vegas.
When did you go to Vegas?
Sorry,
It's okay. Please.
I sent him some pictures a little after Christmas, so no way possible was together around Christmas. December we went to Las Vegas.
In December?
I want to say December. I'm trying to see because I always send him pictures after he's taken them. Because he would buy the tickets. So I would say December. I have to like really, because there are a lot of messages there.
Okay. Well, before you spent, how long would we say before Christmas to get to that meeting?
I mean, how long is that? Vegas or?
You went to Vegas in December.
Mm-hmm.
We know Christmas is at the end of December.
Yes.
You guys didn't go during
Mm-hmm.
Christmas.
Yeah.
So how many weeks would you say before Christmas?
I would I would say at the beginning.
Okay.
I would say at the beginning. Beginning mid. Because I know my daughter, she was, yeah, I would say mid because my daughter was on the Christmas vacation. You know, I'm trying to give them that December through January kick off.
So we're developing this relationship. These dinners, the time that you guys spent together, was it always in Panama City?
No.
Okay. Were you traveling Fort Walton?
For a while, I don't live in Fort Walton. That's
Or would you travel to Gulf Breeze?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he knew you lived in Gulf Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did he come visit you? Let's say from when you, like in October into Vegas time. For 3 months, how many times did he come visit you?
Geez, more than 10.
More than 10 times?
I would say at least more than 10.
Okay. How many times did you go to Panama City?
Maybe three, 4.
3 or 4 times?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever go to his beach house?
That's his beach house in Panama City, yes. I would say that.
You would stay there with him? During a week or weekends?
But I remember it would be on the weekend.
So we're getting into January. You guys traveled out of Miami together.
Mm-hmm.
And according to you, that's kind of when you start going
Mm-hmm.
full effect.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us about that.
About the relationship or the trip? Sorry.
Both. January until like where we're at now. What is the relationship turning into?
We shared a lot together. Like, you know, we had so much in common. You know, so we got along really quick. And it wasn't like more so love. It was just a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't say anything serious, but we traveled a lot together. But however, you know, I have my own life too, so I have other friends as well. You know, so it wasn't like he was my main priority. No. We went to Miami together. We went to the Biloxi together. He used to come to my place a lot. We done some gambling together. When we go to Miami, we would go to nightclubs. He was taking shopping. Yeah, he was taking shopping, dinners, the whole shenanigans. Yeah.
Okay. When did you guys go to Biloxi? Was that after Miami?
I have to look. Because I also have, let's see, we went to Biloxi, let's see. I have an Instagram and I post pictures and it will show me how many weeks ago it was. So,
Okay.
it's going to take some time to go with that. Sorry, the pictures are still loading.
Okay.
I'm just
So you
gonna
guys,
let that one.
yeah, let's get one. So after this time that you went to Miami, and your relationship kind of blossoming,
Yeah,
blooming, moving forward.
yeah.
You getting more serious with him?
No, he would say, you know, I miss you. I would say that back too. More so, I don't think it was more like I love you. I don't think I ever told him I love him, you know. But we did like each other a lot. Because when I first met him, he told me he was going through divorce, okay? Separated, you know. But through our relationships, we always had these long talks every time we're together. Always had these long talks, like an hour long or more. And he would tell me certain things, how abusive his wife was. And she's back in the house, and I will be like, okay, wait, you told me that you guys are separated, going through a divorce. So, you know, I need to back off. You know, no. It's nothing like that. Look, But it seems more so he was moving fast with me, you know, like, I mean, I was moving fast too as well, but I have walls up as well. I always put my walls up. But he would always tell me things about her, you know, how she put her kids out there as if they're trophies or something like that.
Okay.
And just he always had things to say about her, and I always told him when we're together, I don't want to talk about that. You know, we're together. You know, I don't want to hear about drama. I have enough drama in my life. You know, whatever. So I don't want to hear about your life. You know. So, and then just sometimes he'll tell me that they're together. They're not. I'm like, look, I'm gonna have to step away. So I would say, at the end of January, I kind of started stepping back from him. And I started seeing, you know, my other guys, of course. You know, I have other friends, so I don't think he took that seriously. I mean, he didn't like that. So, February, I started doing more traveling, you know, without him. And I did get worried because normally he would text me, you know, but text her here, hey, how are you doing, whatever, you know. I did call him a couple of times and answer, but Mike said, thank you, bye. Like I said, I do have.
Let me ask you this. What was the last, so you kind of backed off in February?
Yeah.
January. What was the last time that you guys took a trip?
Okay, the last time we took a trip together, I take that back, was, because I just thought about it, sorry. We went to the Super Bowl together, okay, so that was, the Super Bowl game was in
First week in February.
second, the second, so we went to the Super Bowl and then go together.
So you were together the whole weekend?
Yes.
When did you come back?
Okay, this is what happened. We took a rental car from Panama City, because it was like last minute plans.
Mm-hmm.
We took a rental car, was it a rental car? No, it was my car. We took my car, drove it to Tallahassee so we can take a plane from there to New York, because it was cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Left my car at the airport, you know, went to New York. From there, we came back from the Super Bowl game. We wanted to eat dinner at Ruth's Chris, which was like almost 10 at night. I was tired. You know, we had dinner in Tallahassee at that Ruth's Chris. No, sorry, not Tallahassee. Jacksonville was when we left out. We left out of Jacksonville. We had dinner in Jacksonville. I was my car at the Jacksonville airport. But we had to stop through Tallahassee so he can leave his truck there that he had from Panama City we left to go to Tallahassee to drop off his truck, which I followed him in my car. Okay? So from there, from Tallahassee, he jumped in my car to go to Jacksonville. That's the plan. So, and then we came back to Panama City that night, maybe like 3 in the morning from our trip, because, you know, the drive is pretty long. And that was the last time I saw him. That was the last time I saw him.
Monday at 3.
I'm sorry?
The day after the Super Bowl, 3 in the morning.
The day after Super Bowl, yes.
February 3rd.
I would say 3rd, 4th, because, yeah, we left that next day, 3rd, yes, yeah.
All right. And you haven't talked to him since then as well?
I have a lot of missed calls from him. I have a lot of voicemails saying, hey, please answer your phone, can you talk? Please answer your phone, can you talk? I haven't done.
Okay.
Was there a reason that you haven't, that when you got back from the Super Bowl that y'all didn't?
Yeah, he called me and maybe the day after when, you know, maybe the 4th or 5th maybe, said, hey, have you been posting pictures? Do you have a Facebook? And I was like, I don't have a Facebook, but I have an Instagram, and yes, I do post pictures, but not of you. You know, that you know. I did post a picture on Instagram with me standing in front of the stadium. You know, so I don't know how he found that out. But he was like, well, my wife said you did this, you did that. I'm like, are you sure? Because this is like the closest thing he ever told me about her that, you know, and other than that, he's never told me anything that she said about me or whatever. It's never been that. So I don't know if he really looked me up or saw, you know, itself and tried to blame it on her. And, so after that, I was like, you know, again, sorry, you know, it's too much for me. So that was kind of the reason. And then I started, you know, I just kind of pulled back and started hanging out with my other guy friends, you know, traveling with them, and so forgetting about them.
Specifically, though, you said, my wife said you did this, that. What is this and that? You did what?
No,
what was he alluding to?
Saying that how she found out that I went to Super Bowl with him. Because
you told her?
No, I never talked to her.
Right.
He was saying that the picture I post on Instagram, okay? So he was saying that somehow she knew he went to the Super Bowl, of course. But there's a picture of me at the Super Bowl, okay? So,
gotcha.
Yes.
So you don't want to get caught up in it anymore?
No, but he does have another friend, guy friend that I know that he knows them very well, he and his wife. So he was a very close friend to Adam. Mixed guy, black guy. Gosh, I forgot his name. Oh my gosh. Kendall? Yeah.
How do you know him?
I met him. He saw Adam. Sometimes Adam falls asleep behind the wheel. I sometimes think that Adam has a problem with, what do you call it? He falls asleep like that. Mm-hmm. What is that called? Narcolepsy. Yeah. Yeah, I think he kind of has that. Because sometimes he would be driving me 10 minutes and he's out like that. I'm like, hey, you know, wake up. So Kendall would drive him everywhere, you know. And that I knew of. And Kendall drove from here, I'm not here to Copley, and dropped me off at my house.
So you met him through that. Mm-hmm. What was your impression of him?
Mm-hmm. Adam told me a lot of negative things about Kendall. That he's an manipulator. He conned him out of thousands of dollars. He would take care of him, basically, he and his wife, and Kendall.
Adam would take care of Kendall, or Kendall would
No, Adam would take care of Kendall. Like Adam told me that he given Kendall so much money throughout the years. You know, and I was like, well, that's not a good friend, you know. I would even give Adam advice, you know, and it seems like I have more sense than Adam. Sorry to say that, but yeah, he said that he's always asking for thousands of dollars per week or a month, and Kendall had a job working at some kind of sports places. I don't know, something like that. Or that's what Adam told me. Yeah, when I first met Kendall, I just kind of, that's it, hi, here's Kendall, and Kendall just drove off. The second time I met him, because he had to come back and pick Adam up to take him back, we had lunch together at Ruby Tuesdays in Gulf Breeze. And, you know, he seemed kind of cool, you know, but certain things he would say at the table, it would be, you know, how old are you? Really? You're not 20? Are you 21? I'm like, no, I'm 28, you know. And he would say things like, well, I'm going to give you a lot of awards and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, then after that, I kind of got what Adam was saying, you know, because it seems like if Kendall had another lifestyle as far as kind of like the same as Adam, gambling, you know, so.
When was the last time you talked to him on the phone?
Adam? Maybe sometime in February. Like I said, I'm assuming the last time I talked to him was after the Super Bowl talk we had about his wife saying that she found out, but I think he was lying. I think he somehow found out through maybe Kindle or he researched my Instagram page, because I did tell Adam that I have an Instagram page. You can look that up, you know. So, and I guess he kind of got upset that I posted the picture of me at the Super Bowl, which kind of may give it away, you know, but I wouldn't think that, you know. So, I mean, I don't know what his wife do in her spare time, you know.
So you think you spoke to him on the phone sometime in February?
Yeah, I think that was the last time. My opinion. Do you want me to voice messages?
Oh, of course, but I was trying to.
That's what I'm guessing. I'm not pretty sure, but I'm guessing sometime in February.
When did you go to Dubai?
I went to Dubai.
We're talking about the country, correct?
Yes. I got a last email from him, maybe the 7th February, and then the one I was in Dubai was like the 22nd. I went to Dubai on the 19th of February.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
This is a continued interview. Dubai on what? I'm sorry. February
19th.
You left on the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
And when did you come back?
I came back on the 23rd.
When did you go to Canada?
27th. And I got back on the 2nd. I'm not.
You went to Dubai for a weekend?
I didn't go long at all.
I mean, it takes so long to travel there.
16 hours.
You went to Dubai,
I know.
16 hours.
Yeah, it
Got
was.
there Friday, Saturday, and back on the 23rd.
Mm-hmm. I got there maybe in the daytime. So it was like a day and a half I spent there.
Literally.
Yeah.
What was the reason that you were there?
No, it was a good friend of mine that I've been knowing for a while, and he had a business trip there and invited me. So I was like, why not? I always wanted to go. So. I couldn't stay long anyway because I couldn't stay long anyway. So I had my daughter.
So is that, he went and only stayed that long, Kate?
I'm sorry.
Did he go and stay longer?
He stayed maybe 5 days. So.
Wow.
So you get a Super Bowl February 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Dubai the 19th, Canada 27th. Did you go out of town any time else in February? I'm just talking about like out.
Oh, the Dubai and Canada trip wasn't with him. Wasn't with us.
I know. I'm just asking you, did you travel anywhere else?
In February?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not that. Nope.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
When we spoke on the phone, you said that he called you on the 22nd.
Mm-hmm. I have one more call.
Can I
I
see
got
that?
back to the hotel. Oh, I went to my Verizon, the branch yesterday to get that statement.
Mm-hmm.
They said I have to have a police there warrant.
Yeah, don't worry
whatever
about
it's
that.
saying. Yeah. Hey. That's the missed call, but it doesn't say anything. I mean, that's the one voice message, but there is I know for a fact that there were 4 missed calls. But
4 missed calls.
no, those are the voicemails. When you
Okay.
have missed calls or whatever, or calls that come in certain days, like a week or 2 weeks, they automatically start deleting. You get what I'm saying? My phone is set up like that. I don't know how to get it fixed though.
So you have all these numbers for him.
Yes, he has 3 different numbers.
Okay. Which one would you speak to him the most?
All of them.
He call you from all of them?
Mm-hmm.
Did he ever
No. Yeah, it is weird.
Did he ever say why he had so many phones?
I never asked him. I just think some things I didn't want to get into because I'm not a complicated person. That's his business. It is what it is.
So I see this one voicemail, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where are these other missed calls that are on the 22nd?
No, that's the voicemail. Those the 4 missed calls I told you about.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you.
It is something.
These are voicemails,
Right.
voice messages, okay?
Got it.
What I'm saying is he only left 1 out of the 4 missed calls. He only left 1 voice message.
Right, where does it
But-
show the missed call?
They start deleting.
Oh,
Before
they
I
stop.
talk with you,
Okay.
they automatically start deleting. After I talk with you on the phone, I started to look and I was like, oh, something I didn't really anything.
Do you remember what time they were?
Oh yeah, I remember because I was in Dubai and I got back from dinner. We got back to the room maybe like 1 in the morning and I had 1 missed call like at 12:35, but their time is different
Right.
from here. 1:30 in the morning, 12:30 p.m., 3 a.m., maybe 3, I know it was 2, 1, 3:30, 1 like 30:50-ish.
Which would have been
What's the
Time.
time?
delay or
Hmm?
difference.
Do you know how far ahead Dubai is from us?
So right now, it's 10:36 here. So that means there it may be 10 at night, I'm guessing. 7, 8 at night? You think? Maybe?
Let me listen to the voicemail.
It doesn't say anything. I'm just letting you know I did good, you know.
He doesn't say anything at all?
This is what it says. It's kind of weird. And I have,
These are all missed calls on the 7th?
those are February.
What,
So if that was like 1 or 2 in the morning over there, it would have been what, around 8, 9 or 10 here? They're behind us.
I think I had it.
I think that is it. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. They called you on
Because when I got back from the room, my phone doesn't work, outside of the room because I had my Wi-Fi set up on my phone at the
Show me
room where
text
I had.
messages. So when they go to the text message.
Yeah. So I was surprised I got 4 missed calls, from her. I was like, wow, something must be wrong. 4 missed calls back to back. What is it doing?
Huh?
Wow. Yeah. No, it's so weird. It is showing me dates. I've never done that before. Let's see. Wow. There is no messages at all. That is so weird.
Yeah, you just saw the message.
Yes,
How long ago?
last night and today. Because I wanted to show you a text message. and one of the members.
Do you remember what it said?
No, I was just, showing proof that I did text him back 3 times. On, when I got back from Dubai around the 24 or 26, saying, hey, what's up, did you call? Hey, did you call? I don't miss talking to you.
That just went off.
That is so weird.
Bring it back up again. Okay, when did you drop your phone?
When I got out the car.
Today?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you just cracked it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. You want to see all of them, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll show you the most recent one. February 8th, the last time he texted you.
That's what it says, yeah. That's what I'm assuming. No, the last time I texted him was maybe a week ago. But that's
Are
not.
you green or gray?
I'm green.
Yeah. When did she call you?
She would.
And why does she have your number?
He told me that she took his phone and started calling all the numbers that he had in there.
Okay.
You know?
What was the conversation with him when she called you?
No, he told me, look, if she, call you, don't answer. And I was like, look, I have to take up for myself. I'm just not going to, So I was like, look, if she calls, I'm going to let her have it. I'm not going to let someone curse me out or whatever. So. But she would call, and I would press the deny button, like not answer. That was only one day where that day just got crazy. That has never happened before.
did you guys ever meet face to face?
Her and I?
Mhm.
Oh, never. We never met. Never met. There's some things he would tell me about her I wouldn't want to.
How you get the other ones? What do you text you from which phone number most? All of them?
No. From the 321 area code one and the 8501. And here's when I got that. I started texting him saying, hey, did you call me? Did you call me? Because I got, those 4 missed calls when I was in Dubai. Just making sure if he was okay or whatever.
So what is that?
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's fine now. Have you ever met his wife?
I never met his wife. There's some things he told me about her I wouldn't want to do.
And you never talked to her on the phone?
No, she actually left a voice message on my phone, but during that time, my voicemail got 100% full, so I had to start deleting some messages. So, but it wasn't a good one. I hated that I deleted that.
Did he say why he stayed with her if she was such a...
He said for the kids, and one point in time he did tell me that he was going to put her in if he and some of her family members agreed to put her in a psychiatric home or something like that. I mean, hospital. And he just told me that she was, but sometimes I would see him, he would have scratches on his back. And I would say, you know, what happened? You know, he said, well, Samira and I had a fight. And, you know, this is not good.
Would he ever bring the kids over with him?
I never met his kids.
So all the
I don't
times
want
that
to.
he would come, you didn't want to?
Because I have a daughter, and I wouldn't. If we were really serious, I would like really serious like that. Like I want us to be together, then so. But you have to understand, he's still married. You know, I have a daughter. I wouldn't want my daughter to meet him. You know, but yeah, I did let him meet my daughter, but I didn't want to meet his daughter.
Had he had gone through the divorce and all, do you think your relationship would have built stronger? I mean, is he someone that you, so it was like a one-sided, he cared for you more than you?
It was more so like this. You know, I work in a dance club. You know, I have customers that take care of me, and it was kind of like that with him, but with him, he didn't see it that way. Adam is a great guy, don't get me wrong, my opinion. But, you know, sometimes, like when I first met him, he would just throw himself as far as like, here, here's X amount of dollars. You know, here's X amount of dollars, you know. So I would never, I don't think I would get that serious like that. But sometimes he would tell me, look, I wish things could be this way and that way. I'm like, look, I don't want things to be that way. I do like you a lot, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Oh no, I wouldn't dare want to meet his kids, because if his wife were to find out, you know, it's just the same thing she would tell me about her, that, you know, I just hate that happened to her, you know, because someone died, you know.
Right. When did you find out?
Last night, I Googled, because when I talked with him, I was just so in shock, because the sheriff got in contact with my sister. My sister called me, hey, I got these cops out here wanting to talk to you about it. And I was like, okay, well, give me the phone. So I talked with him, and make a long story short, he got in contact with me. I'm like, look, I'm shocked, what's going on? So the first thing he said, a death case, you know, well, the cops told me, and then he called me. I was like, well, it's a death case, so I automatically thought, is Adam okay? You know, because I didn't talk with him, I assumed anything happened to him. So he said, no, he's okay, but his wife isn't.
And you had no clue before that?
Mm-mm. I had no clue, no recollection, no clue at all. And I watched the news a lot. Because had I known, you know, why am I...
So did Kendall know how to contact you? Or is just always through Adam?
It's always through Adam. Kendall, not that I know of, never had my number.
Do you know Martha?
Mm-mm. Oh, Martha. Martha's his baby's, other baby's mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know about. I don't know, like, maybe it was about her.
So you never been to Martha's house?
I've never been to her house. I never met her.
What about Erica?
I know Erica. Erica and I work together.
What about Erica?
We just work together. I know he had a relationship with her too.
Around the same time?
I think it was more so that I know of. I don't know. She works with me. Last time I saw her Friday. I never asked her. So, I mean, I never asked her in her face about Adam, because we work together. I don't want that. She never asked me once. We kept it that way.
And you never He's never taken you to Tallahassee and gone to Martha's house?
Nope. So that's what that says. That he's taking me there or something?
Just asking.
Oh, no. I never even met Martha. Martha could tell you that. Because I know she went live by meeting me. I never met her before. And that I can, because I would take the test on that. I'm 100% positive he never met her. I know he told me that he was in the process of getting a blood test with the child with her.
With her and Martha?
Mm-hmm.
What's your daughter's name?
And it's Shaquita.
He's, one thing I want to ask, because it might take some time, some rationale, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you give us the permission to celebrate your phone? So we can have his text messages, voicemails from him?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to ask you just to sign a consent form,
Mm-hmm.
and your phone will hook up to the machine and it just takes the text messages off. Alright?
That's fine.
It just takes a little time, so I don't want to stay here all day long. I'm going to keep you all day as well. Do you, and the next thing I want to ask you about, these long conversations that you have, these talks,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Can you explain them a little bit to us? I mean,
They're
were they ever about Samira? What did he talk about
Yeah,
Samira?
they're mostly about her.
Okay.
And they're mostly about her, some about Martha, some about his other girls he knows in different states. Yeah, they're mostly about Shamrock. He was just saying, you know, how he's, you know, tired of being verbally. And he was telling me that how she's so abusive, how sometimes her and his other daughter's mom would get into it because supposedly he had an affair with Martha and ended up having a child out of wedlock, I guess, with the Martha girl. Not that, I mean, he never said anything negative about Martha. He just always told me that he's not sure about his I don't know if that's a boy or a girl. He showed me pictures before. He just had a lot of hair. That he was in the process of getting a blood test.
You ever,
He would let me listen to messages as well on his phone about how loud she gets. And I'm like, but I don't want to hear anymore, you know. But at the same time, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, you sure isn't you that's triggering it, you know?
and you said you knew that they'd become physical with one another?
He would tell me stuff like that, yeah.
Why would you wonder that in the back of your mind? Are you sure you're
No.
not triggering it?
Where I would say that?
Yeah.
Because, like, for instance, if I say, I had a relationship last year, a long relationship last year with a guy. I broke up with him because he cheated. Okay, how do you believe it? How do you know that? I could have been the one that cheated. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, by him saying that, you know, like, she's abusive, she's this, she's that, I'm like, well, how do I not know is you doing all of this? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, because me, my line of work, I don't trust no one. So, therefore, you know, I'm not stupid.
Or maybe there's a reason
Yeah,
for her. I mean,
yeah, that is absolutely true. But he would say things like, you know, we're getting divorced, we're getting it done. I'm like, look, that's you. I'm not asking for you to get divorced. You were getting divorced when I met you, you know? So, you know, that's you. When we're together, we have a good time. When we're not together, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Still see my other guy friends. You know?
does that make him angry?
Sometimes he can say things like, no, or the way he talks, he kind of mumbles, little, he would say things like, no, 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 I don't know if you're fine, when you be happy, and I'm like, I'm fine, I was fine before you, and I was definitely fine without you. When we first met, I told him, look, this is going to be this, we're just friends, and we went together, we have fun, that's it, no drama, okay? And doing that, he was like, look, you're different, you're this, you're not drama, I really like you, from to, let's start taking some trips together, So I don't mind trips, but just, and then I started telling him that I did like him a lot, but there comes a point in time when you have to just let everything go and start really being, smart, and some things should never happen, we're not perfect, so.
Did he ever tell you he wanted to build a future with you if something didn't happen? I mean, if something happened between him and his wife?
This is what he told me. And when he told me this, I was like, he said he and some of her family members have to agree, or some of his family members or something like that have to agree on putting her in a hospital. Basically, I'm like, the things you told me in the past about her, she's not just all of a sudden gone crazy, something's not right. Well, I need someone to take care of my kids. And I was like, excuse me? Well, you seem like you're a good mother. I would love for you to take care of my kids. And I was like, I never met your kids before. Sweetheart. Sorry.
How long ago was that?
It was on our drive back from Jacksonville, coming from the Super Bowl.
That was in what, February?
Yeah. And I was like, well, the thing is, now that I think about it, I'm like, there's certain things he said in the past, like, I don't know, because some things I believe him. But then as time go by, I even started Googling him myself. I Googled him. And he has a past. He's been arrested. He was an arrest. One particular time he told me he was in Lee County, and he was with Gary, the bigger guy that, I guess he's just boxer trainer. That's what he told me he is. I met Gary before. Told me that they pulled him over, and this was Gary's birthday night. They were driving, and the cop pulled him over, and they tased him, and I knew it was a lie, I was like, there's got to be more to it, because he said it, he ran from the cop. And I'm like, well, if you ran from the cop, you should be wanted right now, No, I'm going to call my lawyer, and my dad's going to call my lawyer. It's just kind of like a big mess. And he told me that they fired the chief of that county, I don't know, or whatever. And I was like, I haven't heard anything about that on the news. Something happened. Why are you lying? I was like, no, look, believe me, my dad is going to get a situation. And I'm like, it's just a lot of things then started adding up with him as we started going on. Kind of. I guess once you gather enough information, it's like enough is enough. So
your impression was that he was completely untruthful to you?
Yeah, not all the time. Just I'm not stupid, If it's a duck sitting here, I know it's a duck. It's there. If it quacks, it's a duck. If it's not, Just a lot of things don't add up with him.
Did he ever, during those times that he told you they got into the arguments or physical arguments with his wife, that they ever got physical to the point where they both hit each other?
He showed me a video
What kind of video did he show you?
on his phone. We were in Miami. in Miami. And he's like, look, I'm just tired of these, yada yada. Look at this video. And I started looking at it, and yeah, she's vocal. She's getting at him, yelling at him. But she didn't know that he was recording her. The kids were in the bag, and I guess she grabbed a bag or something, and they just started scuffling because you can see the phone was just going everywhere, and I can hear him and hear her. He looked, isn't she abusive? I'm like, well, looks like you have a part in there too, you know, the way you're talking at her, you know, maybe because he was telling me about the court she was going through and everything, and, you know, trying to, I'm like, if you're trying to get me to be a witness to this case, I'm not doing it. And I have enough drama in my life already as it is. I don't want it. So, and then he would let me listen to some audio. And, she would call him bad, just horrible names, horrible names. And one audio, he had a part in it too. So I'm like, I think both of you guys, you know, maybe need to help, you know.
What do you mean, part in it?
Like he was yelling back at her too. So, and I would give Adam advice, you know, to, well, you know, of being friends. I would give him good advice. You know, I'm like, look, why don't we just, you know, sometimes I would say, you know, we should start seeing each other, you know, go back to her, you guys look like you're getting back together, not going through a divorce. You know, I'm going to move on with my life, and then some text messages, he would text me, look, things are going to be better, I promise. I don't want you to be with me. Look, you know, it's like, look, I like you too, but I'm not asking you to get a divorce, you know. That's not me. I've seen these, you know, evidence movies and shows about how husbands and wives are killing each other just to be with another significant. I'm not that, you know, so, yeah.
In this video, did you ever see him physically hit her?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, it's just, because the phone is like up right now, because I guess they were both scuffling, and he dropped the phone, and they're both cursing at each other, and then, so I'm assuming the way he was cursing at her, maybe he probably put his hands on her.
Did he ever tell you at any time, you know, like about these fights and this stuff, that he, you know, he has put his hands on her, hurt her, or physically abused her, or anything that he, like, told, you know, did he ever tell you anything?
Have you hit her before?
Yeah, if he's getting hit, is he defending himself? I mean, did he ever share anything with you that he's, you know, been a part of it as well?
The only thing he ever told me, as far as him putting his hands on her, if, you know, he said, like, her normal, usual fighting, he just only told me that he pushed her against the wall just to calm her down. That's it.
What was that?
I don't know. Like, when, like I said, we always have these talks. So I can't, like, I don't know. I don't know. But if he didn't put his hands on her, if he did, I don't think he would tell me. You know, to let himself. Because if he did, I wouldn't be around him. Because if you abuse it to her, nothing.
But you said you've never abused it to you. Never an argument?
Yeah, we had an argument before. But it wasn't like, it was more so a disagreement. He was like, we're in Miami. And then I was like, look, because every time we're together, we always have these long talks. But in the midst of us trying to get ready, knowing we have a dinner appointment or whatever, we need to get ready instead of you talking to me. And I don't want to be rude and say, look, let's get ready, look, sweetie, let's get ready. You're talking. So you don't even want to listen to me. I'm like, look, I am listening to you, but we have to get ready, I always listen to you. You always have these talks. And it's like, I never have a say so, but it's like, he's always talking for an hour, 2-3 hours. It's crazy.
But all about his all about his life with his wife, and just something you want to hear with.
It's something I really didn't want to hear, tell you the truth. Tell you the truth, most of the time, like, the first couple of times we met, I would listen. But after that, it's like, you get tired of it. I really don't want to hear it. I'm sorry, I really don't want to hear it. I'm like, zoned out. I really don't want to hear it. So, but
Did Erica ever tell you and Erica are friends?
we work together. We made laugh together. I do have her number. The last time I even texted her was before I went to Panama City to see Adam. That was the same day I found out that Adam and her know each other.
Did she ever tell you if Adam ever took her to Tallahassee?
I never asked her about him. She never asked me. I guess we're kind of keeping it that way, So,
But you guys work together.
Wednesday was my first night back last week. Back at work. So I took a break. 4 corpus at the collection.
Let me ask you something else too about maybe some photos that apparently Sam, or his wife, I call her Sam, supposedly she paid you for.
She paid me for it.
Paid.
No, I never met Samira. I never met her, let alone talk to her, but she did leave a voicemail on my phone. That was the one that I deleted because my voice messages was getting full. I never met Samira. And let me tell you about that now that you said that. During the Super Bowl time, like I said, Adam and I had a conversation. He was upset because I posted a picture. He was like, well, my wife told me that she paid you X amount of dollars to, what do you say, spill out the beans, basically, if I wasn't at the Super Bowl with them. And I was like, your wife said, what? I said, I never talked to your wife. What are you saying? Your wife never paid me anything. I had never met your wife. I'm in Copeland, Pensacola, so how in the heck will I drive all the way there just to do that? The only time I was in Tallahassee was when we had to drop his car off at his friend's job, with his friend's job. Other than that, never been around his house. I don't even know where he lives. So, well, the news said it when I Googled it last night. But I never met his wife before.
So he brought up the thing about the photos of the money.
When he said that, I kind of thought that he was wanting me to come out with the truth about my picture on Instagram. And I was like, look, I never talked to your wife before. Although, yes, she could take your phone, but the only time she called me was when I called him one day and she was with him. And she answered the phone. I hung up. And same day, because I have a voice message to prove it, he said, look, sorry things getting out of hand or whatever, but Sarah has my phone. Call me on this phone, but don't call me on this phone, okay? I have all the voicemails in here.
From her?
From him. But like I said, she only left me one voice message.
What do you mean all the voicemails?
From him?
For how long?
I'm sorry?
How long was you from going back to when?
That was in February 7th.
That's the last voicemail you had?
From him?
Yeah.
Besides the one that hasn't said anything on the 22nd?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you had 2 voicemails.
More than 2.
You left you a bunch on February 7th? And that was all because of this?
Yeah, because I didn't want to talk to him anymore. I kind of gave up. I'm like, now that she left that voice message on my phone, I don't want it. I really don't,
What did she say to you?
Can you play it?
No, that's the one I deleted way before I even knew, what's going on, because my voicemail got full and you have to delete them because
To get more.
yeah. So she said, you look in here, you cunt piece of crap, because she has an accent. And that was the first time I ever heard her, like, her, you know, like, really, besides him showing me the videos. She was like, you call again, it's going to be game over. Okay, it's going to be game over. You know, that triggered me to, look, stay away.
You play the messages for it?
This one, she did so many of them, even on the floor.
Alone like that?
February is like, shut it.
What do you call you?
He said, I love you.
No, what do you call you to begin with? What's his nickname for you?
Shaquita. It's probably Shaquita.
You would?
Mm-hmm.
Please call me back on this number. Say what happened. Okay. Just let me explain. Call me back at this number.
And he's like, ready to call him, and I'm like, you know, he's in my room.
Is that all it is?
Yes, Shaquita, please call me back on this number. Samira just went to visit this point.
That's when he said something ballistic that morning.
If you call,
And he's like,
Brad, with the baby, trying to talk things out, which was a little better. Please give me a call. Talk to this number.
What day
I'm
is
down
it?
way now.
it's 7 or
I
50.
mean, I'm sorry, what time? Is it late, early, what?
11 and 2 a.m.
6 in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Try to say what it is. This,
No, it's particular, voicemail.
you should be able to. So this is a consent to search, the initial here, and sign here.
It'll do the voicemail too.
What's your passcode? Because I'll turn it on.
3, 4, 2, 6.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe that he has not tried to call you since the 22nd when she died.
It's hard to believe that he didn't.
That he hasn't tried to get in contact with you.
When exactly did she die?
On the 22nd February.
Are you serious?
Why?
Huh?
Yes, why?
Because I got those 4 missed calls from him, you know?
Yes, that's when you were out of the country.
Yes, I was in Dubai.
That's why I'm trying to,
Because when I got those 4 missed calls, because he hasn't tried to contact with me before then, you know? You know, just after all the Super Bowl and pictures or whatever, you know, when I was trying to pull back, I was like, maybe there's something wrong. When I was in Dubai, I automatically thought that, because I was like, there's 4 missed calls and there's a voicemail.
were they like back to back?
That I remember. I know one was like at 1 in the morning. Like I said,
Their time.
Yeah, one was 3:50 a.m. One was like 9 at night. Jeez. Because I couldn't call him back because my phone wouldn't let me.
It would not let you.
Any phone calls I would make, it would charge me $2.50.
But when you got back into the States, did you try to call him then to find out what's going on?
I only texted him because I thought maybe Samira would be with him. I even called him from block because I thought Samira would be with him. You know, just to make sure he's okay because I'm like, well, I got 4 missed calls from you. I even called him block last week. just to make sure everything's okay. I called him 2 times blocked. So,
But would it just go to voicemail? This
Yeah.
voicemail?
Yep. So I just want to make sure that everything was okay. It's kind of odd. I got back to back.
So
Normally,
he hasn't been in the club or anything? You said you just started there?
I went back to the club Wednesday. That was my first night back in a while.
Did
And
any of them say that he'd been in looking for you?
have you?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm just asking.
No one said anything. And I went to work Friday and Saturday. Because Wednesday night, last week, Wednesday was my first night back in a while.
Just surprising that, he hasn't somehow got in touch with you some way.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So if that's the 22nd, around 1 a.m. Their time, so during that time, here would be.
Yeah, I don't know what the real time delay is. I don't know. We'll have to.
Because I was
Look
like,
it up.
when I got that voice message, it just didn't say anything. It sounded like a bunch of rumbling,
So you spent probably, a day and a half flying out, day and a half coming back?
Yeah. I was there, I know I got there around maybe 6 that evening, and then we had dinner. And then I did the next day, I had the whole day, and then the next morning, I left.
That is wild.
Yeah, I never had a quick trip like that before. I was like, well, it's a quick trip, but I did, at least, I did get to fly first class back, because that flight was just long, and I was so tired.
So, I guess you said you and Erica never discussed
Never
your
discussed.
relationship.
We never discussed. And when I got back Wednesday, I saw her and I was like, because I kind of wanted to ask her, like really, really wanted to ask her, hey, you know, madam? I was like, no, I don't want to do that. It may spark up something because, I just wanted to, just say, hey girl, I'm like, hey. She's nice to me, I keep it that way.
Yeah.
So,
Did she ever come to Panama City, to his house there in Panama City?
she probably did, but not when I was there.
I mean, you never thought that maybe she'd show up with you being there?
Was I worried?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, I was worried. Sometimes I would even have, hide my car around the corner,
To the house or a condo?
his house.
It is
It's
a
a house. It's a house.
So right on the beach?
Yeah, you can see the water. Yeah. Yeah. But it's like a dead end, and it's like a house right there. And yeah, you can see the water. Yeah.
So coming back from Jacksonville, from your trip, and he's telling you that he and her family or whatever is going to get together and have her evaluated and put her into some kind of mental hospital.
That's what he said. When he started to talk about that, I was like, from the voice from the things he's showing me and everything, I don't think she would need that. Why would you want to put her in something like that and keep her away from her kids? Let alone you. I never met someone before. I'm not a bad person. Just because, yeah, I'm having an affair with this guy, but like I said, he said he's going through divorce. They're separated. That I knew her when I first met him. She was living somewhere else. And he was paying her X amount of dollars for alimony a month or something like that. And so I thought it was cool, but now I'm like, I regret it. But anyway, what was the question? Sorry.
About him telling you that he was going to put her in a mental.
Yeah, about that. When you start talking about that, I wasn't expecting that, Sometimes he would hate the way I talk, because I talk with sense, like, I would talk like, you gotta think smart, And sometimes he wouldn't like it.
What did he say? What Did he give you an idea, or did he say how soon he was going to try to do that?
He didn't say soon. I just know that he said that her family or somebody in her family and somebody else had to sign a consent to say, look, yes, she is mental, and yeah, she needs to go, to the mental hospital. He never said when. He just talked about it, And that I
And then that he would need someone to help him take care of his children.
And he was like, look, you seem like you're a good mom. Being that what I do, I am a good mom. I think I am. My daughter has no clue what I do, as far as my line of work.
But is she with you?
My daughter's 11 years, she's with me.
So you do raise her? Okay.
Yeah. But when I'm away, my mom keeps her. Or I hire a nanny. Yeah, he never said when, but I don't know. But I did look at the news, if I'm not mistaken. It said something about, I don't know if it said the maintenance guy or a neighbor saw him leaving with his daughters from their Tallahassee home to Panama City. So when did he leave? Did he leave on the 23rd or the 22nd to go to Panama City?
When did you look at the news?
Last night. Because I Googled it. I Googled the Tallahassee news. And it had, the videos and all that. So, and it's so weird because I watched the news. I didn't hear anything about it, Because if I did, I wouldn't be texting him or anything like that, because that would be interfering with you guys' case. Whatever. I wouldn't text him or... Because I was worried I didn't hear from him, because I thought maybe something happened to him, So I had no clue that this even happened.
Obviously listening some to his voicemails, obviously he cared a lot about you. He had ended his conversation with, I love you. So it's obvious that...
Is that an iPhone 5?
Yes.
5S or?
5S.
S?
5S,
Okay.
yeah.
So it's obvious that he cared a lot about you.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. He even knew that he even moved bad. He even told me sometimes, if I know he moved bad, sometimes he would think, look, just let this be an agreement because, I'm trying to work things out in my life. Totally understand. I'm an understanding person, but, dealing with a married man is like...
What kind of gifts would he did he ever buy you a car?
Oh, no. No, never bought me a car. He was in the process. He was going to buy me a car when we were in Miami. We were looking at a Porsche Cayenne SUV. And he was like, yeah, you look good in this car. And I was like, look, I have a BMW, I'm fine. He has these things about cars.
What is that all about?
I know he told me, this is what he told me. He told me he said he has about 50 cars. I never seen them. I've seen, the Hummer he has, the mini Hummer he has, and the Ferrari, I think that's a Ferrari that's in his garage in his Panama house. And he was like, look, I love my cars, I love my cars. I never want to ask, can I see them? That's your business, If you want me to see, hey, you ask,
How far is the Hummer in Panama City?
That one Hummer that he showed me, it was like greenish, bluish, and the other one he had was white. Then he ended up telling me that was him with Chuck.
Did he ever say why he had this thing for cars?
This is what he said. He said, he has the money, so he can do that. I work hard, but I play harder. He always said that. I'm like, okay. And he said he used to get picked on when he was a little kid.
He used to get what?
Picked on.
So what does that have to do with
kid.
buying cars? Somebody's supposed to...
I would hold that in my mind and not say it. Because some things that say out of my mouth, he wouldn't like. Because I would,
Did you ever wonder where all this money's coming from?
because he spent a lot of money. Yeah, he said he's a podiatrist. And the more in our relationship, I began to, do my own research and Google how much podiatrists really make. However, I come to find out he wasn't working every day, When I first met him, he told me he was working on a movie in Miami. I come to my opinion now, I think it's a lie. And I think he was seeing other women, He told me he was working on a movie. He told me he's been in a lot of movies as extra. I never once seen fruit, There was one, oh my God, this is one thing that really triggered me. I think he said he bought a Bentley or something like that. I forgot. He bought a fast car or whatever, very expensive car. He wrecked it the night before. He said a trailer was in the way. And I automatically knew that was a lie. He probably fell asleep behind the wheel. And he showed me pictures of his face. He went to the doctor and got his nose drained. Looks like he got a baby purple crayon marker and started. I think I still have those pictures too. And I was like, look, I'm all bruised up. I'm like, that looks fake. Like he's trying to lie to me to tell me look, trying to cover himself up. Because I know at the time he was in Miami, I was like, why are you lying to me? I don't care. And I always told him, look, you don't have to keep lying to me. We're not, we're not like that. So, he always wanted to make himself look good. He has bought me a lot of things. Jewelry, clothes, shoes. But the thing is, he has his obsession with shopping. He loves to shop. When I first met him, I like to shop for Jesus, but not like that. I'll go once or every 2 weeks, Every time we're together, let's go shopping. Look, try this on, try this on, try this on. He would, he knows how to dress a woman,
How did he normally pay for everything?
Card.
He'd charge it,
Mm-hmm.
so no cash.
Hey, not that I know of. The only time I would see cash is over gambling, He
A
always,
lot of it.
I never looked at it,
So, he would give you money also to
yeah, about $500-$600. And I never really think seen a lot like that. I just, everything he paid for that I saw, it would be cash. A card.
and it didn't matter the price, he wanted it.
Oh my gosh, the most I've ever seen him spend, he saw these shoes, and it's a brand called Giuseppe Zanotti, and I knew that they were expensive. He was going to the store. We shouldn't be in the store. This stuff is expensive. Let's go. I'm a very easy girl, like I said. I don't ask for much. I really don't. But it did come up one particular time, and during our relationship, I wanted to stay home with my daughter, spend more time with her. So I would ask him for money to help with my bills, But those shoes are like $1,500, and he paid with it. That I saw a card, or sometimes if you pay for something, I may be lollygagging, walking around looking at the store, I did get worried because he started telling me about Kindle, more about Kindle, that they have this kind of, I don't know, some kind of thing with him and Josh, some kind of side, what do you call it, when you got books and you're betting?
Like a book?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's something like that. And they're making money off that. And he said he was on his movie, and the more money he would spend, I began to think, where is all this money really coming from? I never once asked them. They want to. So,
Well, didn't he have some boats and all? Some boats?
He told me he had some boats. I've never been on them. He didn't invite me to, like, look, we're gonna go to my boat. I've never seen it. I thought it was bike that he had in Miami. But he did have these other cars in Vegas that was just be parked valeted. I'm like, are you seriously paying that amount of dollars for your cars to be parked here every day? It's like maybe $30 a day. Oh, I got it. You got it.
So in Miami, did he have a home in Miami? Where would he usually stay
No,
when
we
he did
just stayed at the
Miami?
Hard Rock Hotel.
But you said he bought cars down there? Or he had some cars?
He had some cars in Vegas that's valeted. And the way he was, I don't know.
Now, where would Kendall always say if he would go? Would he go with y'all to Miami?
Kendall? Yes, Kendall. We did go to Miami. I'm trying to think how in the heck Kendall was in Miami when I was there. Because I know we did not ride together. That's why he flew me to Miami. Kendall was already there. They drove to Miami. I think they wanted to pick up a car. Oh yeah, he had a Jeep parked there at the Hard Rock, and he had his BMW parked there too. And Kendall left the same day I got there because he wanted to go back home. And Kendall and Doc, I think I call him Doc sometimes, Adam, kind of got into a big altercation. Every time Kendall would get upset with Adam would just give him money. And I always tell him, look, that's not a good friend, like, but hey, I can't tell you what to do with your life. I'm in no position to, so. But,
So what do you think happened?
what do I think happened? When I first moved the news last night, and when I heard it was like he left, took his kids to Panama City knowing that he didn't have custody. And he got arrested, but that's what I'm asking, because I'm saying if he did go to Panama City that night and they found her the next morning, right? I'm asking. No? Anyway,
Yeah, I do know.
this is what I'm getting from the news, because so I'm like, okay, if he left with his kids, so they can spend my city, and they found her the next morning knowing he's not supposed to have the kids. And then the maintenance man, I heard 911 call the maintenance guy. He was like, look, you need to get, there's a woman in here in Ford. He was like, look, I think somebody, he said he thinks somebody did it, something like that. He thinks somebody killed her. And I started to hear that. And back in my mind, I'm like, damn, Adam, I hope he didn't.
I mean, do you think she could have pushed him enough he could have gotten that angry, not to really mean to, but...
I don't.
Yeah,
that's the thing. You're right. You're absolutely right. I can't swim. So I didn't even know they had a pool. He always told me that. He showed me pictures of their house. Nice house, but not once I saw. I didn't know they had a pool. He never talked about a pool. Is it possible? Yeah. I don't know. I can't sit here. Because if there's evidence, there's evidence, and if it shows that he did it, I will be more upset because I'm in the midst of this guy. I was with him. I could have been, but I just don't know if he did it or not. I can't sit here and say, yes, he did it. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I just hate that even happened to her. Let alone that, I didn't know her. Never met her. It's still someone died, because we always talk about it. Negative or positive, So.
Do you think he really did care about her?
This is my opinion. when I first met him, he told me that they're going through a divorce and a assault case was at hand, and that they, you know, she hit him or something like that or whatever, and I don't know, anyways, so all he was saying was he wanted to see his kids. He couldn't see his kids at the time because they were, you know, separate, they were living in separate places. He would sometimes cry, you know, look, I want to see my kids, I really want to see my kids. I'm like, you'll see your kids, you know, just you know, we're out of town having a good time, just, you know, just try to think positive, you know. So sometimes when I'm going through something bad, I try to think positive, you know. And I was like, yeah, let me see your kids, you know. Time will tell, you know, that the case will somehow, whatever. I was just making, you know, sure he won't, you know, keep crying. But he never once said anything about getting back with her, you know. Not that I remember. He always wanted to see his kids, that's it. And he even told me he even bribed her one time to get his kids. Like he bought her a lot of clothes from the baby store. I was even there at the time. He took me shopping too and bought her a lot of stuff. And I was like, who is that stuff for? That's not for me. He was like, this is for Samira. I just want to see my kids. I was like, you know. He would even buy his kids stuff and, you know.
Is his house in Panama City full of a lot of stuff?
If you're going downstairs, look to your left, it's just things piled on each other because he said that he was renovating and he's been renovating for like, I don't know, he renovated like 9 times, like changed the place around, switch out furniture. But the place upstairs, it's normal. No, it's not full. Upstairs is not to me. Just normal. But he did bought some white furniture with diamonds in them. That was just laying against the wall that he said that he was going to have some painters come in first and put those white furniture in them. He said Sam would pick that out. And so he said, I think he said he got it before all the divorce and everything.
Hey, we're working on time, so
What time is it?
How do you let me know it? How do you get to the phone again?
Hopefully it won't be that much longer. What time do you get to work today?
It's going to be raining, so I'm assuming it's going to be slow, so I'm not going to go in.
Is your daughter out for spring break? Or
Not yet, she waiting Friday.
Okay.
I just want to ask a question.
Okay.
Do you guys have Martha's information as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm still in that thing about me meeting her. I never met her before.
And just different things have come up, and we're just trying to either say, yeah, they did happen, or no, they didn't.
Yeah.
Because everybody has their own story.
Yeah, that's true. Unless he's probably calling around and telling people.
Let me ask you this, do you think he would ever call you and confide in you if you did do it? As close as y'all were and talk?
That's what I'm thinking. Now that I know what's going on, if that, you know, during the 22nd, when I got those 4 missed calls, because I just felt that something was wrong, because normally he would call me to come to Panama City if he's in town, you know. Mm-hmm. So I was assuming those missed calls, he wanted me to come to Panama City to see him, you know, but I wasn't there to answer the phone, so he would probably say something like, something's going on, or he would probably try to say something like, I know he would before say he got his kids, you know, but because then he said he was in Panama City with his kids. But
was that unusual for you?
For what?
Is it unusual for him to be in Panama City with his kids. by
Oh
himself.
yeah, oh yeah, because I never met his kids, you know. So the only time I know that he told me that she would let him get the kids is if she just wanted to get her hair done, or I know that he said that when they started back coming together, like reconciling, this is what he told me that she wanted to meet in Miami, and work things out there in Miami because their daughter name is Hyra, and Hyra's pretty famous. That she had some kind of pageant thing going on in Miami, and he was wanting to meet her, and I was like, okay, go. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to try to, I really want to see my kids. I haven't seen my kids in a while.
When was this?
I have to really look at my text messages too.
I mean, this was way before.
Oh, this is actually when we got back from Vegas. So.
I mean, oh. So this was when y'all got back from Vegas?
Yeah, this is like as soon as I took a flight back. He was still I took a flight he got me a flight back home, and I know he took a flight back to Tallahassee because he had to work.
And that was in December?
Yeah, when I went to Vegas. So then he called me and said, I'm at the airport right now, I'm trying to go home to Tallahassee. Samira called me out the blue when I worked things out. I was like, yeah, that's kind of odd, But anyways, he was like, well, I'm going to go to Miami to meet up with her because I really want to see my kids. I'm just going to take her shopping and give her money to go shopping. I'm going to keep the kids at the hotel with me. And I was like, you want to see the kids? Go ahead. That's fine. So, and I guess at the time, during that time, that's when they kind of started getting back together. She moved back into the house. That he told me. But Woody would have called me, like I said, when I got those 4 missed calls, but you would have to, one of you guys would have to go to the Verizon and get those, because, I know for a fact, I went to him about that. Anyway, Woody tell me, if he would sound, I'm pretty sure he would sound different or something like that, I would probably know that there's something wrong. Would he told me that he done something wrong? Probably would.
Those 4 missed calls didn't have any voicemail to them, right?
No, only one of them.
And that's the one that had nothing.
I had nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this. If he did confide in you, what would you do?
Like if he admitted it?
Hmm.
Oh, knowing me, I'm sorry. I would call, because if I knew and never told anyone, I would get arrested. You know what I'm saying? So therefore,
girl to think about.
Exactly. I have a daughter, so therefore, of course I would. Hey, and then, but at the same time, yes, I would have to worry about my life, being threatened and all this kind of stuff.
Well,
yes, I
would if you,
just knowing what he told me in the past. He even told me that Samira one time tried to hire some Haitian guys to kill him, and it's just so many things. Like I said, we had these long conversations. I can tell you, it's just so much that I can't think of right now. Sometimes I mean,
was that like years ago, or
what do you mean when she tried to? He didn't say years. He just told me. He just told me. He didn't say a time. And then when I found out about it, it's otherwise, when I Googled that, that's when I really began to say, like, wow, maybe it's not the ladies, maybe it's him, I knowing how I am, I don't deal with crazy men. If I know you're crazy and something's wrong with you or you're not, I'm going to have to back away. But at the same time, when you care about someone, sometimes it can be hard to pull back,
Do you think he'll ever try to get in contact with you again?
After interviewing the witness, detectives finally sat down with Adam Frasch. What happened during this interrogation would become a turning point in the investigation.
Well, I already know a little bit about all the issues that you and Sam have had, okay? Because we went over those pretty much in length last time that we spoke. Let's go over what transpired these last couple past days.
And what do you want to know about? From like yesterday or,
Okay, today's Saturday. Let's start from Friday morning.
okay, I guess Friday morning we woke up.
Are you used to living there at the house?
Yeah, I've been staying there. Yeah, I don't know if we'd say living there, but I've been staying there with her. And if we ever have a little argument, or I've learned now just to, get away. Like we'll stay at the office for the night, or come down here to Panama City, the beach house. If she starts getting upset or kind of in that violent mode, or
Alright, so Friday morning you wake up and what?
we were looking to take the dog to get the dog groomed. She wanted to get her little puppy, I guess she's a little dog, groomed. And then we got the girls together. We drove to PetSmart. We went to a couple other places she knew for grooming, but they're all booked up. And then we decided to go to Thomasville, but she wanted to drop her truck off, her Hummer, the H2, because the check engine light was coming on. And so I was following her, and she dropped it off at Super Lube, like repair place behind Super Lube. It's all part of the same.
Where at?
On Thomasville Road.
Okay.
North.
Right there by Bannerman Road, close to Bannerman?
Correct.
Okay.
We're dropping off there, and then I had a rental. Suburban. And so we took it up to Thomasville. Then,
What time was that?
it was close to lunchtime, a little after. And then we ate lunch at Jonah's together with the babies. That was around 1 o'clock or so in Thomasville. Then we drove, I think, to work, 2 places. In Thomasville, remember they were busy that day also. Then, what did we do? Anything else in Thomasville? Just stopped by you did stop by the house. There was something that come up that she started to feel upset. Excuse me.
What did she get upset? She said she got upset in Thomasville?
Yeah.
Okay, what was that about?
She said that some of her stuff was missing you know, where I put it or where I'd taken it. Sorry. I told her, you know, sorry baby, but I don't know where it's at. I didn't remember. I mean, it's been like months ago, you know, when we had the first problems when she was arrested for domestic violence, and then just a bunch of mess come out of that. And I was telling her, you know, I didn't know where the stuff was at. She, you know, she's accusing like somebody I had in the house taking it, or my friend Kendall, you know, had taken it or something. I said, Samira, I don't know where the stuff is at, and I don't, you know where they've taken it. And sometimes you do this office for her, I think, just to check on me for if I'd done something, or, you know, she was trying to, like, it wasn't the first time that she would say something like that, because she just wanted to check my cars, or, you know, see if I was doing anything, what do you call it? Out of character, when, you know, she just wanted to, I think, go through my stuff, you know. So I took her by the office. She went through the cars that were there. She went in the office, checked everything. But when Samira did it, she wasn't like, I don't think she was really looking for anything of hers. She's just looking through my stuff, you know, to kind of see. So I knew when she's in that kind of crazy bipolar mode, just let her go. Don't, you know, get her upset or something. And plus, then I won't be able to spend time with her and the babies. I think I'm just tired of this drivers.
What time did y'all get back to Tallahassee?
I think what time? It was probably 3 or 4 o'clock, somewhere in that range.
What'd you do when you got back?
We dropped, I think, Bella off at the house.
Drop who?
The dog. Her little carrier thing, and then, we stopped by the front, you know, gate. Then the security guard guy come out. He's a black guy, and he's went to some of our problems we've had that way. And I've talked with him about the situation and that. And he came out and opened up the gate, and he said, "Well, how y'all doing?" And I said, "Oh, doing a little better, working things out." And he said, "Okay." I said, "Is that right?" He kind of looked at Samira, because she was sitting in the passenger seat, and she, you know, acknowledged yes, and smiled to him and said thank you or something. And then we went to the house there in Golden Eagle on Inverness, and
How long were y'all there?
sorry, spent my completely. I think it wasn't too long. Because
Well, what did you do while you were there?
I think we just dropped off Bella, and she went and got some stuff and give her what all she got. I remember, yeah, she dropped off some dog food and that she bought at one of the little pet places right by Bonefish earlier in the day. So, sorry, it's very loose. I'm tired, but I'm upset with this.
I understand, but we got to get through this. So let's, so you all weren't there very long?
No.
Okay.
About
how long do you think?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes, I can't remember, not too long.
Okay, then y'all left?
And I left there, trying to just remember this. We left, and then
So Samira and the kids and all left? Y'all all left
we're all
together?
together in the Suburban. She wanted to go by my Lennox Mill house and check the cars out there, and she didn't really ask to go in the house, which is kind of strange. I guess she had her agenda or something, I don't know, but we looked at two of the vehicles that were sitting there. We went through, a car I had there in its trunk, and a Jeep I had there, and she was looking. So then she, in the Jeep, she saw some like lingerie fishnet type thing that I bought her for Valentine's Day. I just didn't get a chance to get over there and get it to her before we went to South Beach the weekend before. And then she kind of jumped on me like, "Oh, who is this for?" Who, and I told her that I bought it for her for Valentine's Day, but and then she like grabbed it and said, "Oh, and like she's gonna keep it like she had some evidence against me or something." And but I was like, just kind of just blew it off and said, okay, whatever. Then she took that to the Suburban, and I don't think we did much after that.
How long were y'all there at that house?
No more than an hour, I'd say.
Okay, and then where'd you go after that?
Let's see. Then she said something about she wanted to go to Panama City. I told her, Samira, the last I thought that maybe her stuff might have been in, she was talking about a purse and something else that she had, was maybe in some of the cars we had parked out in front of the house in Golden Eagle. But about 2 weeks ago, she had all of them towed. She brought her lawyer's secretary over to the house, and I wasn't there. She called me on like a Sunday. I think I was in Panama City here, and she called me on like a Sunday and said that my cars were being towed. And I thought that was kind of strange on a Sunday, but I was like, "What do you mean?" She says that the cars were being towed, and that that there's nothing she could do about it or something. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I thought maybe the county was having them towed, or the homeowner association or something. And so I can't remember what date that was, but it was like a couple weeks earlier. And but she told me that the home association was complaining because if she had people come over and in her part in the driveway they had too many cars, which we've had a complaint that before. So I went over there, I guess 2 weeks before, 3 weeks before, and moved a couple of them with a friend of mine. But she doesn't like this friend of mine because he testified against her in an injunction hearing or something.
So let's get back to when did y'all go to Panama City?
Yeah, well, like I said, we went back to Superloop, and they said that, what was going on with her car. The check engine light was on, and she had, she said a shaking or vibration in the tires. But they didn't get around the tires because they're too big or something to put on their machine to check out, so they couldn't do that. But they, she was talking to them on the phone about it. They said it was her gas cap had a pressure leak or something. And I said, well, Samira, and then they said a $300 some estimate or something. I told her, Samira, got several of those vehicles. This is GM gas cap. And it was locked. It was locked. But I said, we can try just replacing that and see. And that was what they were, they were charging her for, and then some other pressure relief valve or something. And I told them, for that kind of money, just try getting a new cap for it, which they couldn't get that late in the day anyhow. And I just told them, we'll just take it, and then next week, if it's not, that doesn't solve the problem, we'll bring it back and get the pressure relief valve or fixed.
All right. So what time did y'all leave Tallahassee? Go to Panama City.
Let's see. Probably it's 4, 5 o'clock, somewhere in that range. Yeah. Something in that range.
And then what? Once you get to Panama City, what?
Yeah, we drove Panama City, stopped, get gas, and then she asked me if she could leave her
Were
truck.
you driving the black Suburban?
If we could leave her truck there and then come back and get it later, and they said that was fine. And they gave her the keys, and I had to pay $81 diagnostic fee or whatever for them. And then we drove on to Panama City, stopped, got gas, and let it Flying J. Then I told her that I really didn't want to go. We kind of had the whole argument on the way, but I said I really didn't want to go because I have this staph infection on my leg, and she'd had it on her butt, backside. But hers was doing a lot better. Mine was still flared up and giving me problems, and I was like, maybe I don't know if I'll be able to go to Panama City. And she told me that she would drive, and that's another thing I was kind of hesitant of her driving because she had drank a little bit earlier, and but she said that by the time we got there, she would be sober up and feeling okay to drive. And I agreed to go on. And it's more like I think she wanted it. It's the first time she'd been to Panama City in months that I know of. I mean, she might have been down there without me, and I was like, her stuff wouldn't be down there because I wouldn't have ever had moved stuff from Tallahassee to Panama City since she's been there since the
So the purpose to go into Panama City was to look for her stuff?
Well, that's what she was wanting, or say that I may have put it there, I was kind of assuring her that there's no way that I would have, put it there, even if I, had the stuff. And I knew what she was getting at, but I just didn't want to create any waves. We were having such a good week and a good time, and things were working out better between us, so I didn't want her to go off the deep end again, or go on the crazy train on me and get upset or violent. I know she does it a lot when I'm driving the car. I'm kind of vulnerable, so she gets angry and stuff, start, hitting at me, poking me in the eyes, pulling my hair, doing things. I mean, there's been multiple witnesses of this, even when people were in the car. And I just, I thought, that's what she's going to do, start going on that again or something. So, and I don't like her doing that, especially with the babies in the car. She did pretty good. She was bringing up the past a little bit about things that would, had upset her, and but she didn't really go too violent or anything on the road.
So what time did you get to Panama City?
And I mean, the time change in that, so it was probably I don't know, here probably 6 something, or 6 or 7 o'clock.
Okay. How long did y'all stay here?
Not very long. I mean, she went in the house. Of course, we had the baby, so we changed the babies and got them kind of squared away in the beach house. And it's in disarray because I've been just kind of keeping it up as best I can. There's this economy and stuff, and we were trying to renovate it one time, so it's just not really in great livable shape or whatever. But she was going through stuff of mine there and stuff I had sitting out, bags of stuff and clothes and that. And she didn't find what she was looking for or think, but she made a comment about that, some of my whores must have had gone through some of her things up in the upstairs, like bedroom. And I kind of, assured her, saying, nobody's gone through that stuff or nobody's been messing with her stuff, but she,
So did y'all get in an argument there while y'all were there?
Not really. I mean, she was,
No, nothing physical happened there?
No, she didn't.
What time did you leave there?
We left at about, probably about 8-ish or so, or I was trying to think because I made a comment to her about, it's about dinner time. Why don't we stop and get dinner? She says, no, I'm not stopping. We'll stop, on the way or in Tallahassee and get something quick in Tallahassee or on the road or in Tallahassee. And
So y'all left, came back here?
yes,
I mean, came back to Tallahassee?
right, and then on the way, I told her it was getting about, I remember the time frame sort of, because it was getting about, 9-ish something Central Time and coming over to Eastern. I told her the time we get to Tallahassee, things will start closing up, so we won't be able to eat. And she said, well, okay, we'll stop here then or something and get something. So we stopped at Arby's in Mariana, as it was. And
So where'd you go when you got back to Tallahassee?
it's not very good. That's her so love. back to the Super Lube place. And, they got her truck, and then she made a comment like, "Don't think you're gonna be coming home." And I said, "Sam, I gotta get up and get off this leg." Because Button, she didn't, you know, she didn't understand that it was, you know, it was that bad, it was hurting, or that, you know.
So y'all get an argument at Super Lube?
A little bit, but it was more like just her, just, you know, kind of getting.
Did she not want you to stay at the house that night?
No, she just said, you know, but, and she actually wanted, you know, to transfer the babies out and all that. I said, "Well, Sam, why don't you just go there? I'll switch things out and we'll talk about it and try to." And she's still upset about, you know, that she wanted her, you know, effing things and earlier in the day, that's another thing, she called one of my friends because he was trying to call me. And when she saw, you remember Kendall,
Mm-hmm.
and whenever his name comes up, because he was there as a witness to the domestic violence when she got arrested, and she went off on him on the phone, and then he, you know, hung up. But when he called, she didn't know that, or when he called, she didn't. Sorry, but when he called, he didn't know that she was at the phone with me.
Okay.
She said, "Answer it." You know, I said, "No, I don't want to," because I knew what she was going to do. Start some altercation thing. I'll show you with the leg. I mean, I got a stab infection on his leg.
Yeah.
So,
you can put it back down for me.
Yeah. It just helps to keep it elevated.
Yeah. So did you follow her back home?
Yeah. I followed her to Golden Eagle and that. And then, you know, she sat there for a while, and then
She sat where?
Out on the road, like a little while, and then I didn't even notice I was following her. I was kind of tired, and then she went kind of around the block, and then sat at the front of the yard again, then went around and, you know, come back in, and then parked in the driveway. And then I come down the driveway and parked. And then she sat there, and then she...
Before y'all got there, did y'all stop at the gate?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened there at the gate?
She was trying to find her clicker, and she'd taken my clicker, the little thing you go through the gate with, or I don't know if, I shouldn't say she took it, I just couldn't find it in my, in the Suburban. So I got out to punch in the code, because my phone, you can page it into the phone. About the time I got up there, she found her clicker or something, clicked it, and then went on through. So then I went.
Were you guys arguing then?
Not really. She was just, like I say, she kind of got upset that she still wanted her stuff. She wanted her effing, you know, things back, the way she was kind of phrasing it. I said, "Sam, you know, maybe they're in the stuff," because we hadn't checked things at the tow place yet, and I haven't got the stuff out of the tow yet. I talked to the guy and paid him, and he said that I could keep them there as long as I need to until we got, you know, things kind of resolved or where I could move them to. And then his rollback thing was broke down the day I went out there. It was raining and everything when I got back into town a couple weeks ago, and he said that, you know, for $100, he told me to reach them to Thomasville or wherever I needed them to go. And then if any of them I could drive for that we could just drive by there. And he wouldn't charge me storage after that.
All right, well, tell me a little more about having the gate, because obviously you know that they have cameras there,
Right,
and you know that we've already looked at the cameras, and in the cameras it appears that you guys were in some kind of argument.
Well, it wasn't really an argument. I just asked her, Sam, I can't remember what I said to her, but so I got my.
Did she ever get out of her car?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
Did you open the door to her car?
I don't think so. I don't remember. My dad was I may ask her if she had my clicker or something. I can't remember. I'll be honest with you, I can't remember. I do remember I got out, went up to punch the number in the keypad thing because I was behind her, and then I got back in my car and then followed her in. That's all I can remember.
Well, I can tell you that on the video it shows you opening the door and her slamming it.
Well, that might have, yeah. I think
Does that jog your memory?
Maybe a little bit. Is that before I went back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. Because I was asking her if she had my clicker. She said, I don't have your effing clicker or something like that, or I can't remember exactly what she said. And I was like, if you know, her personality type, just because she's French and I don't know, just her kind of bipolar personality type, I just have to deal with some of that stuff sometimes, just kind of weather it out and go back in the car and follow her in. And like I said, then she got there and I said, baby, I keep telling her all the time, please forgive me, don't get so upset. I'm sorry, I didn't know what happened to your stuff. But I didn't take it, I didn't, dispose of it. As far as I know, nobody else took it. But I had some people come in, like babysitters, cleaning people during that time, because I had the babies for about 6 weeks while she had supervised visitation and I had the house, trying to work out things that could have maybe taken some of her stuff. I had some of them make comments about her nice stuff in her closet and that.
Okay, well, so what happened when y'all get to the house?
Then she kind of, calmed down a little bit. And then, I can't remember what she said, but then I helped her get the babies in and unload the car. And then, we went in, got the babies kind of changed down, and then I don't know what time this was, probably 10-ish or more later than that, probably. You probably know more of the time frame because the video probably should put us around 11, maybe somewhere in that range.
Okay.
And then we got them down. She went outside in the living room area, and we started talking. She was going over, some of that stuff, and I said, I kept trying to tell her, saying, "I'm sorry, I'm not, but I'll make it up to you tenfold, whatever I have to do to get your stuff back, that she had missing or whatever." And then somebody, she said, "Well, you can't replace that. It was some special purse she had or something or whatever." And I was like, "Samira, I don't know, what it was, but I'll, try to make it if it's missing or if somebody took it or I don't know." My leg's hurting pretty bad at this point. I'm kind of distraught with that, but just telling her, I got to help. So she let me sit there and elevate my leg while we talked. She started drinking champagne and opened up another bottle or so.
What kind of champagne was she drinking?
Gosh, there's so many different brands she gets and stuff, but I think one was almost like a Corbel or something. She usually doesn't drink cheap champagne, but she had that. And then there was a couple bottles of something else that she had opened one of those earlier, I think. That's the thing too. I think, you know, she had some of that. We went back to drop Bella off, and that earlier in the day, had something to drink. So I don't like her driving, you know, drink, but also sometimes she's drinking, she gets in that kind of anger, violent mode or whatever.
Did you drink anything that night?
No.
How much do you think she had to drink?
I would say close to a couple bottles of champagne.
By herself?
By herself.
That night, that after you guys got back?
Right.
At 11 o'clock at night?
Right. And I always kind of would subtly get on her for that, because I tell her, for one, you got to be cognitive to take care of the babies, or help, you know, if I'm not there, of course, take care of them by herself, but also she's got such a low body weight that it really hits her more. If she drinks 1 or 2 glasses of champagne, she's nice and calm and even passionate and things like that. We have, you know, a good evening. If she drinks 3 or 4, I'm dealing with Jekyll, or, you know.
Okay, so did she obviously had a lot of drink.
Yeah.
Did you become violent that night?
Not really too bad. She was, actually, we made love in the living room, on the chair in the living room.
When you say made love, you had sex?
Mm-hmm. And it was, you know, I don't like to get in that personal, but it was what it, this was one of the better times we had in a while for that, but and then she just said that she was really tired, exhausted, if I would give her a break. And I said, what do you mean a break? She said, tomorrow I want a break. And I said, I'll be, you know, glad to give you a break, baby. I said, you know, what do you want? And she said, just take the babies, you guys go somewhere, I want to sleep in. And I've done this before. I'd say, especially we've been going to South Beach and South Florida for the last 3-4 weekends. And she likes to go shopping and that, and I just give her a break, and I take care of the babies at the hotel or take them somewhere. And she'd go do her thing, you know. And I knew she'd need a break from the babies, because it's a lot of work taking care of a baby and a toddler. And I give her, you know, accolades for that. Especially, it's not my gift, you know, she seems to enjoy that. And, it's more her gift, I guess you'd say, as a mother.
What time do you think you guys went to bed?
It was probably close to 1 or 2 in that range.
Where did you sleep at?
In the master bedroom. And we talked about, and then she said she was going to have Jay come over, which is Gerald, this friend she has. And that was kind of strange to me, because usually she was kind of in this kind of anger, kind of I don't know what you call it, kind of a anger, upset, or accusation type mode. And after that, it was almost kind of like this depressed mode, because of some information she got from a girl earlier in the week that I dated during the divorce process. And but I, you know, assured her when she made comment earlier about that or something before we made love, that I was there fighting for her, and I didn't want this other girl, you know, or I didn't choose her. And she has to understand that. I can't keep bringing up the past or throwing it in my face.
And y'all talked about this before you went to bed?
Yeah, but then she woke me up during this, about 2 to whatever, I can't remember what time it was, but it said also that one of the girls that I really didn't date her. It was like just a crazy.
What time did y'all wake up?
That was, I guess, about, when she said that, she was on her phone, or my phone, and said this girl had been arrested 25 times or something.
What time was that?
Probably 4-ish or something.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she'd been drinking some more, I could tell. And kind of slurring her words and stuff. I said, Samira, can you please just let that go? And then, she'd get on some motherfucker or something, and say some 4-letter words and stuff. And I was half asleep and my leg was hurting. And she said she'd been arrested, 25 times or something. And she kept asking me what some abbreviation that you guys use for driving without proper, I don't know what it is, drive without, it's not a DWI, it's driving without something, license or something.
Okay.
This girl there's all like little misdemeanor things. And I was telling her, Sam, I can't control what other people have done. I didn't do a background check on her when I met her or whatever. I just tried to, kind of really tolerate this girl I met, but it didn't work out.
So was she getting violent?
No. She was a little upset, but it was more like, she got into this, which kind of is not her norm. It was like she's almost like depressing, but she'd been drinking a lot that week. More than normal. We had a talk about it, and then she'd get on me saying, oh, you're going to try to use that in court, that I'm an alcoholic, like Tracy or something. That's my ex-wife. And I was like, Samira, it's not, what I'm saying is that it's just not being responsible. It's not being, good for the children.
Did y'all go back to sleep after that, or did you stay up?
Went to sleep, and then she talked about, well, just give me a break then, because I'm tired of this, having to deal with these babies. And she'd always bring that up to me, I have to be here all day long while you're out, effing around and doing it. I said, Samira, I go to work, I see patients, someone might stroll in late or something, and she's always accusing me if I'm 5 minutes later from when I call her, getting home, that I'm cheating on her, that I've done something wrong, or whatever. Or if I stop at the post office and get delayed, or something, whatever it is, or I have a late patient come in and they hold me up, and I just got done talking to her. So this is kind of like that same kind of like allegation, but we went off on this girl or whatever. Then she said she wanted a break, and when I get home, she'll tell me. It's kind of her way of venting, I think, but yet. I've been trying to get her help, trying to get to a counseling. She went with me one time, and I told her all the postponements we've had, this injunction thing, and all the crap that's happened with that. I told her, these people are not your friends. They're just about making money. That's why they keep doing, all this. I went through it before. And I was self-represented now. For one, in this case, I'm the victim. But also, I told her, it's just about drumming up money, I had to pay all her legal fees.
What case are you the victim?
In this case.
That we're talking about?
Right. No, I mean in the injunction thing, where she got the domestic violence charge and that. And the case where she ran my truck and all that, and it all got old.
Well, tell me how you're the victim in this case.
Well, I don't say this is the case. I just found out today what's going on. And it just really, upset me.
Well, what happened this morning before you left?
Well, she wanted me to, like say that was our agreement, so I got up with the babies. I told her I have to get down to Panama, because that's another argument we had a little bit last night. I said, why don't we just stay in Panama City, because I have to take care of this boat thing, where I have a boat at a marina, and they've given me till the end of the month either, get the thing fixed or have it moved. I was going to put a lien on the thing, or I paid them their fees for storage and that. but they don't know what's going on with the boat. It's got a check engine light or something, an alarm going off or something. And I told her, I need to go down and get that boat moved, and I'll move it back to Thomasville, or maybe we'll take it to South. She likes going to South Florida so much. I said, we might take it to South Florida and we can use it down there. And I'll get a mechanic to look at it, but they might know a little bit more about what's going on with the boat than here in Panama City. And we talked about that. And she said, well, and I told her I got this rental Suburban, so I can tow it with that and get it down because it's got better weight and stuff greater than what I have anything to pull right now with it. I have licensed or insured besides her Hummer, but the check engine light's on it and the valve thing or whatever was messing up. So she agreed and said that'd be the best thing, but she just wanted a break. If I could give her a break from the babies and that, I said, that's no problem. I always try to accommodate her because I'm trying to work things out with her marriage and that. And then I got the baby situated, got the dog kind of taken care of, got food out for him because she said we would meet up later. And that's what we agreed to at the time. That Jay was coming. She talked to him earlier in the day. I heard her, on the phone. And but she kind of talks to him sometimes to make me jealous. Like she's not necessarily having an affair, but she misses him and she wants to have him come over. And I know he does all of her little odd-end jobs around the house that I didn't do for the last 3-4 years or whatever. I mean, I get along with Gerald too. He's not like an enemy of mine, but he used to change the locks on the doors when she'd get upset at me during the last, say, year or two. And I tell him, Gerald, you don't have the right to change the locks. Because I talked to the police about it, and they said actually he's the one kind of committing a crime in that sense. You remember what the deal? I think I talked with you about it.
Right.
That you can't really change the locks on the door without a judge's order or me doing something wrong that allows him to do that. And so I got on one time for that and told him to. So that's the only out we had with him. But she knows he sides with her over me. Put it that way. And she pays him and stuff. I paid him for it too. But I mean, it's not like. But he's kind of more partial to her.
So what happened this morning?
And he's more, well, that's what I'm getting back to is I just, got the babies together, got them loaded up, got the car seats moved from her car to the Suburban. I still had a bunch of stuff I need to unload. The Suburban from Miami from the weekend before, too. I told her, and she wouldn't let me do that last night here. Because I want to unload some of my personal belongings. Got to come and live in my car for 6 months. I don't know how long this has been going on since I guess around August or so, if you remember. And that's where I, stop once in a while and do laundry and stuff like that. It's Panama City here, and then spend a few days a weekend to get things kind of caught up, and then get my mail and stuff going through, and then.
Mr. Frasch, tell us what happened this morning.
Okay. Back to that, got the, car seat and the babies together. I kind of just kept them in their little nightgowns. I didn't want to bother her and wake her up. Before I got them going, I got all the stuff kind of arranged for the dog, got the dog food set out. Went out and changed the skimmer thing of the leaves and stuff in it. There was the level of the pool got down a little low. And I also had to watch that, especially if we're gone for the weekend, because if I don't keep the water dripping, it wants to get low, and then the pump starts seizing or kind of struggling and taking on air. So Gerald or somebody had the hose all kind of sprayed out there, because he just washes off the deck and cleans it with leaves up where the dog's pooped, or if there's any stains where he's peed or pooped. He's supposed to use the little pads inside in the bathroom, or we call it the pool room, where there's a shower and a bathroom. And that's where, when it's cold out, we let him go in, or make sure her, to cold, but then sometimes we keep her in there complete if it's real cold out. We don't leave the door open, but it will leave it cracked a little bit to let her go in and out if it's temperature moderate.
Let me ask you, did you guys have an altercation this morning before you even woke the kids up?
No.
For all that?
No.
Where did you get injuries from?
What injuries?
You have a scratch on your eye.
The baby did that earlier today when we were playing around, and that's all, from that.
What about your hands?
Everything on the hands. Got a few little scratches. Well, I guess kind of darkness there, but I always have a little darkness on these fingers. And always, messing around with stuff.
What was she wearing last night when she went to bed?
Nothing. I mean, she would usually sleep, naked, or if one of the babies in with the, I was trying to put on my underwear, pajamas or something myself, but she usually is nude. And she might, wear like one of her, what's called bathrobes, or a night, like a sheer little night robe thing or something. If she's getting up to go do something in the house. But sometimes she just walks around naked.
Okay. How is she around pools?
She's got a phobia of water.
So you'd probably say, does she even go near the pool?
Yeah, I mean, she'll go, and it bothers me because I've tried it many times to teach her how to swim. And she doesn't want to even try to learn.
Right.
It upsets me because I told her, even if, she doesn't want to learn so much, I want to teach. I used to be a lifeguard. I said, with a pool and having little ones, even if something happened with them when they get in the water or something, or one of the pets, she might be able to save them, bothers me that they never did teach her that. Didn't make her. We kept talking about when the babies, she wouldn't let me teach the babies with my daughter, because my daughter is certified. That's part of her, my oldest daughter. She said, to teach her how to swim. And then she made the babies to swim. She taught at one time that maybe when the babies were, if we hired somebody to come to the house and teach the babies to swim, that she would maybe go with them. But when she got pregnant, then it never did get followed up on.
Mr. Frost, obviously we've been to the house, and what, I'm sure what we do when we go to these houses is we look at this, we treat it as a scene, we look at the scene, we collect evidence, we do certain things, and as you know, a scene doesn't lie. The way things are laying, the way things are disorganized or whatnot, that's the way it is. And just some things that you're saying is not really adding up to what the scene is showing.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know. I wasn't there to
Alan.
Yes, sir.
Look up.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we sat here for I don't know how long now.
Yes, sir.
We let you rattle on and on and on. We need to go ahead and be about the business and talk.
I'm telling
Understand,
you.
let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. I sat here quietly and we let you just talk and right on and on. Detective Burrow would ask you a specific question, and you talk all the way around it, just jibber jabber.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you what happened this morning, and that's all I could do. When I found out what had happened, it's like.
Understand this.
Okay.
We know the history.
Right, I understand.
We know how things have taken place between the two of you.
Right.
Okay? You're not the only one we've talked to.
Okay.
Okay, we've talked to several other people.
Okay.
What we're trying to do right now is find out the reasons why things turned out the way they did. Okay? You can shed some light on that.
And that's what I'm trying to do. Is, explain that's all I know. This morning.
No, you know a whole lot more than what you're telling me.
I do not, sir. I'm being honest. Now,
let me tell you something. I've been doing this for 20 years.
Right.
Okay? I've interviewed I don't know how many people.
Right.
This is not new. Okay? You done sat up here and broke down in your own way of crying I don't know how many times, and not one tear has dropped out of your eye yet.
Well, I've already teared out for 6 hours here, sir. I mean, if you know how much I love this woman, you would.
There's no doubt you will not hear me dispute that. There's no doubt. I have no doubt that you didn't love her. But you know as well as I do that love brings about some crazy, impulsive reactions sometimes. And love will make a person do some crazy things. Look, man, I understand. It happens. People make mistakes. People act irrationally. I can accept that. The truth can be accepted.
But I never have. I've told Officer Revel this before. I've been through this abusive thing 1,000 times with her, you know. And that's what I was kind of saying last night. She wasn't really in that kind of a mode. She was more in kind of a depressed kind of hurt mode or something. It wasn't her usual, I guess, antics or, you know, her, you know, and I did make a comment to her last night too. I was earlier that if she's going to take Bella to the groomer, to be careful not to take her carrier out there, because when she knows the carrier's coming for the vet or the groomer, she goes, you know, crazy, have a hard time catching her.
Did y'all not have a recent court date about 3 months ago about the child custody?
No, I mean, we've...
That's a yes or no question?
Yes, sir.
And what happened at that? What did the judge order?
Well, I mean, she ordered her... I don't know if you knew the situation went on.
I don't need to know the situation. I'm asking what did the judge order?
She ordered her the custody of the children and the use of the house.
And after that was ordered, how many times have you taken the children?
Probably 4 or 5 times. I mean, when we're in...
She's allowed you to take the children 4 or 5 times?
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you during that time. At least that, yeah. Now, I mean, I've been, you know, around, and she'd always kind of use that, like, you know, she wouldn't even want to sometimes even be seen out together in Tallahassee because it was like it would work against her or something. I told her, they're not going to have you in breach of the injunction, because I had the injunction still in place. That's when her and her lawyers didn't show up last month for that, and I had my witnesses there again to prove the situation with the babies and that was falsified. Excuse me. And and that's when we had a talk, because it said they're just going to keep postponing stuff, running it out, and run up a bunch of legal fees. She got awarded legal fees again, and that was what was weird. That hearing, Judge Hobbs, she one time when I was out of town had an emergency hearing within 2 days. This was scheduled for a month earlier for this injunction hearing, and also considered for the custody of the children. And that wasn't that long ago. And she gave her lawyer a courtesy call. Her lawyer's secretary, which is his wife, shows up, and they said they didn't know anything about the hearing. I'd even talked to Samira in between this time, and she knew about the hearing. And I told her that I was going to try to drop the injunction if she was amenable to us working on things and going to counseling. She didn't want to. And then the court date, like I said, come in, Judge Hobbs. I told her I had my witnesses there again to prove that we did not, babies are not changed. It was her that was doing that stuff and taking pictures of it and trying to make us look like it. And they put these other people almost like they'd done something wrong too. The babysitters and the people I had entrusted, in caregiving of the children.
When you got up this morning and you left with the baby, what time was it that you left?
It was approximately 8 or so.
And where was Sam?
She was in bed.
Was she awake? Was she sleeping?
No, she was kind of, and I knew what she said, like she said in that part, but she had so much to drink, she just, wanted to sleep in that morning. And then she said, and Jay's coming over. And I remember her talking to Jay about, she wanted to come over, she hasn't, and then usually, I kind of know what that connotation was, why she didn't want.
Was she awake? Was she asleep?
She was asleep then.
She was asleep.
Yeah, and kind of turned over and said, okay, better said, okay.
And she didn't want to kiss the babies goodbye or nothing?
No. I mean, she was just kind of had to slid her pretty well out of it. And
knowing that she was about to take them off out of town or whatever.
No, but I wouldn't take them off. But we talked about apparently she may come to the beach, or we meet back and then head to South Beach.
How long had you said you had been there? For how long? Staying there?
Off and on, probably for the last. I'm trying to think how long we've been seeing each other regularly, and I'm spending the night probably a good month. So.
And
or
y'all
more
were
longer
doing
than
that
off and on.
in the hopes of trying to work things out?
Yes, sir. I mean, and we.
And how is that going?
It was actually going pretty good. I was telling friends, I called today, several friends. I tried calling her several times. And it's kind of rare.
You tried calling who several times?
Sam.
When?
Today. And I started about, about 11-ish or so, because I wanted to call her and see if she got, up. And if Jay was there. And I wanted to talk to her too. Usually when she'd have Jay come over like this in the last, I'd say, month that we've been working things out, she really didn't want me around. And that kind of bothers me a little bit because of the past he's done with the locks and stuff, but also he's kind of her confidant with talking about things, and then sometimes she gets stirred up when I come back then about issues.
So you've been there off and on for the past month, and and things have been going pretty good and everything. Why is she so depressed or acting so sad or whatever the night?
Because she got some information this last week that really hurt her. And that this girl's been extorting her out of money and giving her information of our relationship that we had.
The information she got had to do with your relationship?
With this girl, yeah. And she told me what she'd been doing and paid her a bunch of money for it. And it was, even some pretty bad stuff, which I didn't have any idea somebody would do things like this, or do extortion type thing, or do.
So there was no type of altercation or anything like that over this information that she had just found
Not
out?
this morning. It had earlier in the week, and it wasn't her usual. That's why I was telling some friends about it, and even my staff.
When did she find out?
That was like Tuesday or so, early in the week.
So how was she acting?
Because I was slept at the office a couple times this week because she would get on the, I call it the crazy train.
How was she acting when she first found out?
It was a different anger, it was more of a hurt. And she said it, and she was going to, of course, use it in court against me or whatever and all this. And I was like, Samira, for one, I didn't give this person permission to do this stuff.
Did she become aggressive towards you? Physically or something?
Not like usually, because usually, it's like stuff gets thrown, she hits me with stuff, scratches, whatever, pulls my hair, does crazy, violent type behavior. But this was more like verbal,
Trying to make you feel guilty?
But also that she was hurt. It was the first time I can remember.
So why did you feel the need to stay at the office for a couple of nights or so?
Just because I didn't want to have episodes, plus I don't want the police being called. I don't want.
What was that first part? Because you
I don't know what I said.
I don't either. That's why I'm asking you.
Yes,
You didn't finish your statement.
I didn't want any, like I say, violent episodes. I didn't want any.
But you're saying
and then
it was
also
different this time. She had
was,
had a sadness about her, and all she was doing was talking.
Well, then she started drinking a lot more, and I don't like that.
When did she start drinking?
What?
When did she start drinking?
She's always drank a little bit, but.
Well, when did she start drinking more?
I'd say this last week. Quite a bit more. We always keep kind of or she keeps her, I'd say stockpile of her champagne,
Okay, but I asked you, how did she react? How did she respond? You just told me that it was a different type of anger. I asked you, was it aggressive, physical? You said no. She was just doing more talking.
Right, more of the
I asked, was it like making you feel guilty? You said yes. So my question again is, if she's doing this more reserved, resolved talking and more softer type anger, why would you feel a need to stay at the office? And it couldn't be because you were scared of violence, as you just said, because you just contradicted that and said there was none of that.
Well, I didn't want it to escalate to that. And also, we'd had things going a lot smoother. And it seemed like when this girl was doing this, I call it extortion thing, or this sending her pictures of us, putting her pictures of things that she claims that I bought her, or was like it almost drew her closer to me, or that she felt.
Drew who closer to you?
Samira. I want to say after she get through the verbal, I guess, accusations or the hurtful things she would say, we would be closer that night, like say intimately, or
Hence you all having sex last night.
exactly. It's like if I've always even told, I don't know if I told Officer Rebel this back then, but it's like sometimes if I could weather those storms, the makeup sex or whatever was even better, or it was. It's kind of psychotic a little bit on my part, but it's like I knew, because people always say, Doc, how do you put up with that, or how do you put up with her, you know, because they witnessed her verbal abuse and her physical abuse, you know, and can't, you know, see how I stayed with her, because they've never witnessed something like that.
So what are you thinking happened today?
Well,
that things turned out the way they did.
Well, I'm sure it turned out the way it did. I'm just worried that because I left that, I took the, this morning, I got Bella's, you know, food and stuff situated, and I figured she probably was going to have Jay come and clean up the poop and stuff on the deck of the pool. And I guess, you know, things around there, so I didn't even need to, it's my routine in the morning when I am there and the weather's decent.
You're not answering my question. What do you think happened?
I don't know. I'm worried that she may have tripped on the water hose that was out there, or the poop or something, or trying to chase Bella around the pool, and fell in, or fell in.
Has she ever been known to chase Bella around the pool?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've had to do it, because if you bring the dog carrier out, she's like knows that it's to go to the vet or to the.
So you're gonna tell me this young lady has a phobia of the water, and phobia is a pretty strong word, meaning she's pretty much terrified of the water, and she's gonna go out there and get that close to it.
Yeah, that's what, you know, kind of surprised me around the pool. But she also knows, like, she's been in the pool before, but it's like the shallow end, you can stand up in that. But she doesn't like to, like, get even close to where it goes pretty steep from shallow to deep. And I try to get her out there a little bit. I wish we had kind of a transition area more where I could get her to put her head in the water and kind of, you know, paddle around and stuff. But whenever she gets out where her feet don't touch, she gets awfully, you know, upset and gets real, you know, I don't know what you call it. And it's something that happened to her when she was a young child or something, some boating accident or something with her siblings, that she just doesn't want to get in, you know, in the water where it's, it all could be dangerous, or be, you know, where she has risk of drowning. So that's, like I said, there she goes around the pool all the time. I mean, walks. We're out there quite a bit, you know, with the babies and during the summer. But we talked about thought about this situation. No.
Frasch, I'm going to be honest with you. I know in the past that we've talked, I've always been honest with you, and I've never lied to you, and I've never danced around anything that we talked about, okay? That's not what happened. Me and you both know she wasn't chasing the dog around the pool, tripped and fell in.
I don't know what happened.
Frasch, we know you've been through a lot, okay? You have been through a lot. Even the best person in the world has a limit, okay? I don't care how nice you are. I don't care what great of a guy you are, how much money you have. I don't care about any of that. The best person in the world has a limit, okay? And when they reach that limit, they do things that they wouldn't ordinarily do or couldn't even think of doing. Do you understand what I'm saying?
understand that.
And I think you reached that limit.
No. It's not true.
Understand that when we come and talk to you, and I'm sure you already know this, we're not going to tell you everything we know.
I understand. That's why
The best-
if I could see the body or see what may have happened, or if there's foul play, or if Gerald did something, or they got in an altercation, or I don't know. I wasn't there, so I don't know.
You saw the body. Why are you asking to see the body?
I never saw the body. I wanted to see the body and see what may have happened to her, what's going on. You know, I know her body like the back of my hand, so it would, may be helpful to find out what had happened or who may have done something or whatever. And
How did you say you got that scratch on the eye?
what's that?
How did you say you got the scratch?
The baby was playing around, and she always kind of grabs at my eye and face and stuff and scratches.
Which one?
The little one.
The 10-month-old.
Right.
So you trying to make me believe that a 10-month-old has nails enough to make that type of scratch on your face?
Yeah. So, I mean, that happened, I don't even know when that, because it is this morning or last night, when I was playing, I play with them and they get up on me, and I let them sit on my chest and we play, and then sometimes she'll grab and scratch, you know, and we have to trim her nails and when they get like that, because it can scratch him. And I admit that Samira did, I mean, it's her really MO a lot of times to poke me in the eye or scratch, but she didn't do that. I would admit to it if it did. I need my wrist and hand, I think it's from when I was in the, when they first cuffed me. They're pretty aggressive and stuff when they come to the Panama City house today. And, when they put me in the original car, it was all hard, and then I had to sit on my hands. And that's when this stuff kind of happened.
Dr. Frasch, what you're telling us about this morning, that's not what happened.
Well, I don't know what happened. I said wasn't there with it when her situation was going on, or whatever. What happened, I don't know. And when my friend called me Kendall and told me that's how I kind of knew before even the police got there. So I mean, he wanted me to come back to Tallahassee because he said, you know, that Jay had called Juan and JB called him and said that Samira's body was floating in the pool at home. And then I was like, oh my God, you know, and it just went ballistic on the phone. And broke down. He said, do you need me to come to, Panama City and get you? Or do you think, and I said, I don't know. Try to get the babies together and see what I can do. So
What kind of person do you think you are?
A good person. I mean, try to do the best I can and help out people. And
Does a good person take responsibility for his actions?
Yes, sir.
Do you think a good person would be able to live with themselves if they were to do something like this?
No. Not at all.
Do you think a good person would feel guilty the rest of their life for doing something like
I would
this?
assume so, yes. They have conscience. Do.
Well, then tell us really what happened this morning.
I'm telling you what happened this morning. And, I don't know.
Dr. Frasch, you just need to get it out there.
I don't.
Let's get it. Let's get it on the table. Let's quit beating around the bush. Let's quit making
if
things
you're
up.
accusing me that I did something, do I need to have a lawyer present? Do I need to?
All I'm asking you is to tell us what really happened.
And I can't. I mean, that's what I know happened. So that's where I'm at. I can't make up anything else. I try to give an accurate timeline of things. I kept calling her this morning. I know she was getting upset. She'd been drinking. I kept calling to say.
Yeah, the reason you were calling because you knew she wasn't going to answer.
No, I didn't know she wasn't going to answer. I didn't know. I get upset at her sometimes because she doesn't turn her phone on. and her little connector thing for her phone doesn't always charge her phone. And I'll have to tell her, when you get this thing message, please turn on your phone, or get your, make sure you keep it charged. And then sometimes, purposely, I'll call her. I mean, you can look at the call histories and stuff, but I'll call her 6, 7 times before she picks up. But I also know she's busy with the babies. She may be in another room. She may not have it, on her in person in the house, so I just have to keep calling until she picks up. And then her usual answer, since we've been going through these problems, is what you want, or something, where she used to be, more amicable when she answers. And I always try to, be very pleasant, because sometimes if I wasn't, she gets upset with that. So I've learned over the years to not, talk anything kind of trivial like she does to me back, because it just causes a big phone war type thing. So
the only thing you can think of that happened, how this happened, it was her running around the pool, trip, and falls in the pool. That's what.
That, or she had been drinking, and I don't know, going out, to the pool area, to the lake area or something this morning with her coffee. She'll drink tea or coffee in the morning to try to kind of sober up. Sometimes we go out together and walk in an outside area. Let Bella out for she can run a little bit and play, and then come back in. But maybe she just wasn't. She was, she'd been sleep deprived a little bit. I know because of the way the week's been going and this infection thing. She had that on her buttock area. And that's another thing I told her with the antibiotics we were taking. They're real strong antibiotics. That she drinking alcohol like that's not good because it depletes the antibiotics and they don't work. And I was concerned about that because I didn't want her having this flare back up on her, because I know how bad these MRSA infections are, because I've had one on my leg before and one on my arm and now this one.
So let me ask you this. Once we get done collecting our evidence, once we get done collecting statements from other people, once we get done at your house, at the scene, processing the scene, and if it indicates that you're not telling the truth today, and that there's something more that happened, and that you're not telling us about it, what are you going to say about that?
I don't know. There's an error in the investigation, or that my memory didn't, add up to exact times or whatever. But that's all I know.
Understand how this works. This is not TV.
I understand.
This is not the First 48
I understand.
or NCIS or any of those shows. This time right here, this first initial interview with us is, as Detective Rose said, when you get it out on the table. Because, as I told you earlier, we're not going to tell you everything that we know. We're not going to tell you everything that we've collected.
I understand.
But I can tell you that we do know a lot more than what we've said, and I'll also tell you that we have collected quite a few things.
I understand.
And when all of that comes out, it's not going to be no, well, I wanted to, but I was just scared or any of that. I'm telling you, dude, this is the time right now to lay it out. Whether it's, like you yourself said, you consider yourself a good person. Okay, I don't know you. I don't know you at all. So who am I to judge? It's not my place to do that. But all I can do is, just like Detective Rose did with you on the last case he worked with you on, just be straight up with you and let you know that if any good can come out of this, it's only gonna come with the truth.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to give you guys, is the truth. I'm giving you the truth. I'm not trying, I'm giving you the truth. So, and, you know, and that's what, you know, I got to thinking as I've been here this whole time, is now they're going to probably assume guilt on me. I'm the prime suspect, I'm sure. I'm the husband, I've been there. We've had, you know, marital disputes and, you know, her domestic violence and stuff.
So what do you think it looks like?
I understand. I understand solely. That's why I said, I know they're going to come after me, you know, and maybe I should get a lawyer, but I've been trying to cooperate for, you know, we can get on to this and see what happened. I want to know. And I want to know if this Gerald may have something to do with it. I would hope not, but I don't know. I don't know the relationship for the last 6 months. I don't know, maybe she had somebody else coming over, that's why she wanted me out of there. I don't know that it could be these people that have been extorting her for money this week. I've been thinking about all these things and breaking down and crying for 6 hours here. And that's the one I'm concerned about. I told Sam too, if they're asking you for $3,000 and $4,000 for information about a relationship I had, you don't want to trust these people. And I made sure I asked her, you didn't have them come by the house, did you? Or anything, because if they know she's coming with that kind of cash from the house, that there might be more inside, or there might be valuable things inside. And with cars parked out there like that, that draws attention. And she would blow off on me like, you know, with her usual denial thing. And I was like, Samira, you don't want to mess with these people, you know. I've been around bad people. And if they're extorting money and stuff, or, you know, whatever it is, they'll turn on you in a minute. Or if they threaten you, if you don't pay this, I'll do this or whatever. So I want to know when we get to the bottom of this, what's happened.
Well, earlier when I was talking to you, you made the statement that you are the victim in this case.
Not
normally,
this case.
That's what you said. You said that you were the victim.
In the case.
Now you said you were a victim in this case. Okay. In order to be a victim in this case, something had to happen.
No, sir. I did not say a victim in this case. I'm talking about the case that's involved with Samira and I in this full injunction, dissolution process. And all my friends, anybody that's been around our situation, will vouch for that.
Okay.
But that it got turned, that I ended up losing the children, the house, and everything, because instead of becoming the victim, I become the, I guess they turned on me like I wasn't a good parent, or I wasn't a good father, or I wasn't a good husband. And that's not at all true. Now, I've done some behavior since the divorce that is not using my character. And some of what I did is almost retaliation or rebellion or something against maybe Samira a little bit, because of the stuff she would say and accuse me of. After a while, you get beat down so much and you get accused of things, so you might as well do it. Or might as well show her. And that's not right. Like my dad taught me, growing up, that 2 wrongs don't make a right. That's why I didn't dispose of her personal belongings. I didn't do it when she's accused me of that. It really hurts me, because she did of mine. You know that. I mean, you know the history of the situation, what I told you about. But I didn't retaliate against that. I didn't, you know, I realize it's material things and they can be replaced, but I'm not holding, you know, a grudge against that or want revenge on that or anything. And hopefully, by working things out, we can replace some of those things or get it, you know, amicably back. So that's when I say, you know, have the victim. But she's done all this stuff to me, and I don't have any anybody on my side. I keep trying to get her help. I try to get the system to help me, the police, the judges, the psychological system. Lately here, when she went off a few times, we even talked, I talked to my friends and my staff about having her Baker acted. And maybe we could get something done there. But I told them if she only gets held for 72 hours, when she comes out, it's going to be hell on me.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. After talking to you today, I I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't. I believe you're being somewhat truthful, but I don't believe you're being 100% truthful. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't believe you got scratched by your baby in your eye. I don't
Okay.
believe that happened. Okay. I don't believe the sequence of events of what happened this morning that you described to us.
Let's hear it.
And I just think that, like you said, this may be the only opportunity you get to speak with us, and right now is the time to let's get it all out. There may not be another time.
Well,
Okay.
So I don't know.
And it's up to you. And if you're truly a good person, then you're going to be completely honest, and you're
I'm
going
being
to
honest with you.
and you're going to
And
put
that's
it
what
on
I,
the
when you
table.
said that, I said I was the victim. I'm not the victim here, and I'm, you know, I hope to God there is no victim here, but I hope to God, I wish I could bring her back, or that this was just when Kendall was saying that was, you know, when the police here didn't have any idea what they said it was about a custody issue, and then I was thinking, well, I hope that was just somebody's just sick idea of a joke, you know, when he told me about what he heard that she was floating in the pool. And then I got to thinking about it might be her. I mean, she's done some weird, you know, antics and stuff before. And I thought maybe this is, she was trying to set me up with this custody thing, that I take the babies to Panama City. She called the police, and then I get in trouble for having the babies. Once this all happened, I didn't even know, you know, I could really get in trouble for that. I didn't understand the, you know, I've never been through this custody thing or whatever to know that that was a, you know, possibility of that too. So I was like, you know, I hope this isn't something that she's doing or Gerald's doing, or they're trying to set me up with evidence that, you know, I took the babies or something.
You keep bringing up this Gerald. How long has Gerald been around?
4 years, 4 or 5 years.
Gerald's been around for 4 years, and she stuck with you through all these 4 years,
Mm-hmm.
including all of your indiscretions and actions and everything.
But I'm
So
talking
why
about,
do you keep bringing? I don't understand.
but I understand Gerald in the sense that he's no longer kind of my confidant, that it's hers. Or he's sided kind of in a relationship when you have difficulties, usually friends, and that will pick one side or the other. Or they may have been, you know, your friend to begin with type thing. With him, I used to think kind of neutral. And we tried to tell her, you know, Sam, calm down. You know, it's inappropriate to do, you know, I need to witness her being abusive or violent toward me. And he would kind of separate, you know, her from me sometimes and tell her that it's inappropriate, Sam, calm down. You don't need to be doing that to Doc or whatever. But then the last year or so, he's changed from that. And I kind of got almost a little concerned. You know, the previous guy we had named Juan, he even stayed the night with her sometimes in the guest bedroom and stuff. Or, who knows, but that made me a little concerned because it's like, it's not appropriate for another man to be in your house.
How long you been married?
4 years.
4 years?
Mm-hmm. And I'd have problems with that just because she'd go off on a previous relationship I had before we were married, where the woman I was dating got pregnant, and that's been thrown up in my face for the last 4 years or more. I don't know. I guess some of it's on my part, feeling guilty that happened, and I take a lot of, I just say,
What time did you get the phone call, you said, from Kendall?
I've been talking to him off and on today, just, you know, and kind of, you know, apologizing to him for what happened yesterday, because I told him it wasn't.
What time did you get the phone call informing you that she was found in a pool?
It was around 3 something. I remember looking at the phone. And then I tried calling her again and getting a little concerned.
And what time was it that Lake County put the handcuffs on you?
was it shortly after that?
How much longer?
I told him I was going to start getting the babies together and come that way, and he asked if he needed me to come to Panama City and drive us, or to Tallahassee and that. I'd see how I was holding up. I broke down right after he told me, and I think he called back too, and kind of said that it may not be true because he called a friend of his on the police force, or called the police or something, and they didn't give him a response.
How much longer after you spoke to him?
So I was hoping it wasn't true then, and I kind of.
How much longer after you spoke to him was it that Bay County was contacting you and putting handcuffs on you?
Maybe 15, 30 minutes in that time frame.
In 30 minutes time, you hear that your wife, the mother of your children, is dead.
I didn't know that you did. He said that he
was found in a pool,
right
at the bottom of a pool,
right.
and
I was going to start at that time. Once he called me, he hadn't called me back yet to verify things, and I called and left a message on her phone. Still didn't respond, or thing went right to voicemail. Then I was going to start calling him on the way. Once I got the babies and I was on the way, I was going to call and see what's going on.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This
is the person that you committed the rest of your life to. This is
right,
the person that has given you 2 beautiful daughters.
Right.
And upon hearing that this tragic incident may have occurred, you're sitting there waiting on another phone call.
No, wait. I was getting the babies together, and my little one was
waiting for him.
My little one was asking me, "Why are you crying, Daddy? Why are you crying?" And I was like, "Baby."
You just said you were waiting for him to call you back. Okay, you may have been getting them together or whatever, but what I don't understand is at 30 minutes time, you could have been 20 minutes down the road.
No, I was getting them dressed. I didn't have them. They were still. I just changed.
We're talking about you getting a message that your wife is dead.
I understand, and I didn't know that for sure at that time she was dead. But then
you didn't know for sure, okay? But you're gonna take your time, man.
No,
I get a phone call about my daughter.
When I say take my time, I was rushing. I had to go. If you see the house I have, it has 3 floors. I had a little one upstairs. Ran down to get my phone where I had it charged, and Kendall said, "Doc, keep your phone charged," because he'd heard this. And then I ran back up. I had the baby in diapers, trying to get her dressed, and I'm distraught. I'm like, shaking. I don't know, what's going on here. Breaking down, trying to get her going. I know that the 3-year-old had her just down there playing with a little guitar thing they had. Going through their clothes out of the suitcase Samira had packed for them. That's another thing. She packed up everything last night, had it there for me. The suitcase, the formula. She had her suitcase out. So we were going to meet up that day. I guess it would be today.
So this is what I don't understand.
But that's why I'm trying to explain to you.
Because you keep rambling on and on, so I don't want you to...
Well, I'm trying to go back and see if you know what happened. This is the only close person that is passed on in my life, and this is my grandfather. And this close, the only one I've ever had this close pass on. And it's...
My point exactly.
It's really
my point exactly. If I get a phone call about my family, about my daughter has fallen at school or whatever and possibly broke her leg, even before I hang up the phone, I'm on the phone, I'm already up walking towards my car or running towards my car.
I understand, and that's what I was doing, but I have babies to take care of. I have to, get them.
But 30 minutes later, you're walking out of your house and getting met by police.
No, I was loading up the car with the baby. The baby was in the car. And I'm ready to go that way and call the police, see what's going on. And Kendall hadn't heard from him yet either. He was trying to call a guy he knew on the police force, see what was going on. And that's all I know from that.
I know people handle situations differently, but I'm just saying it's very.
And I don't, when I say 15 to 30, it may. That's why I was surprised when they come. They caught me off guard because he just called me with that information. I was upset for a while. I'm trying to, get my. And again, I want to stay strong for hiring the Skynet, and I'm trying to. And he asked because he saw I broke down the phone if he needed to come get me.
It's very odd and it's very peculiar that someone who just lost a wife.
You mean
given?
I wasn't being honest with you. I was in a rush state. I was running up and down the stairs trying to get the little one, take care, and got her dressed, and then brought her down, getting her in the car, and then get the
big. Listening to some of the statements you're telling us, you're talking about wondering if she was stepping out on you, or if she was doing this or doing that, or trying to get back at you about something. Man, you're talking about all of this stuff that you're wondering, and this is your wife that just passed away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't know that she had passed away at that time.
No, I'm talking about you sitting here talking about Gerald or whatever his name is.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out what had happened during this time that I wasn't with her. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, I don't.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. You guys are tell me now what's has happened, and I'm trying to figure out what may have happened with her. And
yeah, this is about the time where you go ahead and break down. And
I'm just telling you, it's really upsetting to me that, and now you guys are pointing the finger at me.
We haven't pointed a finger.
Yes, you are. You guys are making allegations. This is a different story. That's not what happened this morning. And I'm telling you exactly what I know. And I'm telling you what I know in the truth. And I'm telling you when Kendall called me, what happened in the truth. And he knew that he's your friend, your best friend. He knows when you're upset and when something happens, and he knows that that's my wife and I love her and all I've been through. He knows that for sure. And all the stuff that's happened throughout our marriage, because he's been there through most of it. And even, it was upsetting to him to have to, be a witness when Samira went to jail and stuff. But he had to do it. He said, enough's enough, Doc. You got to finally, have something, done here, or else it's going to escalate to the point, that there is no return. And
would it surprise you if I told you that your best friend thinks that you went to that point of no return?
I don't know.
You don't know if it would surprise you?
No, I don't know if I would say it would surprise me, but I know, I don't think he would say that, because he knows all that I put up with and weathered.
Exactly. He knows all that you put up with. And just like Detective Rose said earlier, everybody has a breaking point.
Yeah,
but your best friend knows all that you put up with, and I'm asking you, would it surprise you if he even said you went to that point of no return?
It wouldn't surprise me, but in this situation, I don't believe he would say that. Because I've been talking with him today. I explained what happened yesterday with Samira when she got on the phone with him. I told him about her being in kind of a different, like I told you guys, it was not her usual, and that's what was worrying me. It's almost like she was hurt and depressed. And I told him, you got to think about it, kind of with you and your wife, if you've been shown explicit sexual, say, tape of your wife with somebody else, wouldn't that bother you? It would be more than just like evidence she could use or that kind of thing, but more hurtful. And I said that's what happened this week with Samira. But I said we've been closer than ever before. But I could tell she's been hurt. Emotionally, more spiritually, just hurt.
But we don't have to worry about that no more, do we?
No, and that really, really bothers me. But that's why her life ended, was this, just extortion and crap going on, and just
Lift your left arm up. Lift it up to show me your. Where the scratch come from on your elbow?
that's a scar.
No, that one right there. That's a fresh scratch.
Where?
Right there in front of your fingers. You just rubbed it.
This?
No, that's your forearm. I see your elbow. Lift it up right there. Your thumb is touching it.
That's a scar from an ulnar nerve transposition 10 years ago or more. See, you're even, I guess maybe I need a lawyer or something if you're going to start making allegations that I have scars or marks, just like this with the handcuffs. They had me sitting on my hands for 30 minutes there with the cuffs on so tight that it was, caused me to bleed. This wasn't so bad unless I had my watch on.
It caused you to bleed?
What?
It caused you to bleed?
Yes. Right there. I mean, just bled out a little bit, but it was really, you can see the mark still on there. But I couldn't get, because of what they put me in the, I guess my term is a paddy wagon, but a police car or whatever. And they were very forceful when they come up there. I mean, with guns and all that. And I assumed, and everybody I was talking to, they were being very distant. They didn't know anything about Samira's situation. And they thought it was a custody. And that's all they told me. It was a custody that, that it's Leon County, custody of the children, the safety of the children situation. And I'm like, I want to know about my wife. Is she okay? What has happened with my wife? And they wouldn't tell me for 2-3 hours until, about, I guess, I don't know now, 4 or 5 hours ago. And then I really lost it because then I know it was true and she's not coming back to me. And I thought about this for 6 hours in here, just, I don't know what, and I want to know the truth. I really do. For I can have some closure to this of what happened to my wife. And I told her, I don't know if I could even live with myself if she tripped on that damn hose and I was too lazy to roll it up or too easy to put it back where I usually had it.
Has she ever tripped on the hose before?
I don't know. I don't remember, but it hadn't been put out like that before. Has it been? I usually, when I was there at the house living, I kept a tight ship in that place, and it would have never been out like that before. And I used to get on Gerald and Juan sometimes for leaving stuff out, just they get done working, they leave stuff all sitting out or disarrayed, and I put it up. So, I don't know. And it had never been to a point that I don't remember Samira telling me about it or anything, if you want to know that, but I've had probably 3 or 4 times that I've been out there and fell in the pool. I know Samira on 1 or 2 occasions has fallen in. One time trying to catch Hyra from going to the pool, and she kind of slipped and then fell in the pool. That's all we've ever had is around the pool, I remember, with this marriage, So,
Well, just so we cover everything, let me bring this up. You know her body's going to get examined. It's going to be examined, okay?
Right.
And sometimes during these examinations, there's evidence that's collected from the body. Okay.
That's why
sometimes when there's an altercation, especially when it's a female and male, sometimes skin will be underneath the female's fingernails from the altercation, whether scratch or hit or whatever else. Okay. If there is some under her fingernails, if there's some found, and it comes back to be your DNA, I need to know if this happened this morning, did this happen earlier, or we kind of need to know that. So we'll kind of have an explanation.
There's one time yesterday or something, she grabbed at my shirt collar.
No, she wouldn't get DNA from your shirt collar.
No, I mean, she grabbed my shirt collar and I could feel it, kind of scratch my neck.
Where at?
I didn't get that area.
So there's no scratches there?
I don't know. I think there's a permanent, almost scar there for when she scratched me when Kendall was there. Because people will say that sometimes to me if I shave good and stuff, they'll say, "Doc, where you scratch you or whatever." And I just, I don't get into it. I just say.
So you did or didn't have a scratch there?
I just remember her grabbing my shirt collar yesterday one time. I don't know what it was over. It wasn't. I mean, she really didn't do the violent thing yesterday. It's more like she was verbally, I don't say necessarily so much abusive, but hurt and making me feel.
Okay, but when she grabbed your shirt, did she scratch her neck?
It felt like she scratched it a little bit, but I don't know. That's only,
And when was that?
And then
When was that?
That was last night.
At what point last night? Where were we all at?
I think we were going into the bedroom and she said, don't go in there and bother the babies, and she grabbed my shirt collar. And she's kind of like that. She gets kind of aggressive more than your average.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the only time I remember, I'll throw with it. I remember her doing anything to physically, aggressive. So I don't know if there'd be any. Now, when we made love out on the chairs in the I call it our living room area. Last night, she was a little, I don't know, I don't know if it's a French thing where she kind of grabs my back sometimes, scratch, when making love. And sometimes it hurts.
She did that last night?
I don't remember it hurting that bad, because I had some real bad ones one time. I remember specifically because
We're talking about last night.
I don't remember that. Lost Rebel.
So basically, we can conclude that if there is DNA found under her fingernails, it's going to be from her grabbing your collar.
Probably. So, I mean, if there is any, I wouldn't think there would be any. I don't remember her scratching to the point of bleeding or anything like that, So. And even like this, when the baby did that, I put some chapstick on it because it didn't even bleed. It was stinging a little bit. And I put some chapstick on it.
I hope when the babies get older and they ask you about what happened to mommy, if you had that opportunity to answer that question, that you come up with something better than what you're telling us.
And that's That's all I have to say. I wish I knew. And I'll avoid telling them any of the bad stuff she's done, or because I don't want them knowing that. I mean, it's just, and all the problems we had or whatever is not.
Well, it's not like she would be able to give her side of the story.
I understand, but it's just, I'm not gonna go there. Let them know their mother was a wonderful, beautiful woman, and I love her dearly.
Love her to death, huh?
That term is not appropriate for you to be saying that.
I don't have anything else.
Is it, Dr. Frosch? I mean, like we explained before, this is it. This is now it's time.
I'll give you everything I know, and I don't. I can't. I don't really help you anymore. I mean, I'm trying to think back of anything else that might have been out of character. Even during the week, I've been going over this last 6 hours in my mind. What could have, and why? And it was kind of a little strange for her to want me to leave it, and I know it wasn't strange for her. She usually takes stuff out of the house that's mine, or they move stuff or do stuff. So I thought maybe that's why she didn't want me there, and then she wanted the babies out there because they were planning on doing some, more intensive stuff, and she just didn't have a babysitter available, or she wasn't feeling good because she was hungover or whatever, and she'd already made these plans with him to do this, or whatever.
That doesn't make you mad?
Yeah, it does make me mad.
I would think it would.
It does. And that's why I asked him earlier today if I could see the body or something. I want to know maybe if there's some foul play involved or whatever. And if Gerald, what the hell is Gerald coming by there? And I don't know if she was up at that time or what, but if the front door was locked or what he may have been doing.
Well, what's he been doing the last 4 years? He's been coming by there.
He doesn't.
What makes today any different than the last 4 years?
I don't know. It just, it makes a difference in the sense I haven't been around when he's coming around the last 9 months. Haven't been there to know what they do or what's been going on. I know a lot of times he's loaded up my stuff and done things and helped her move stuff like out of my closets, out of my, office area and stuff. And
by following every lead and carefully questioning each witness, detectives gradually uncover the truth behind Samira Frasch's death. The interviews with Erica, Shaquita, and finally Adam Frasch helped investigators build the timeline, uncover the motive, and present evidence that would later be used in court. In 2017, Adam Frasch was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The case remains a reminder that even small details uncovered during an investigation can play a crucial role in revealing the truth. That's all from me. Thank you for watching.